The boy starts off with motherfucker, fucker, motherfucker, fuck, motherfucker, goddamn shite, fucking, fucking, wanker, fuck, shite, fucking, wanker, liar, bastard, fuck, shite. And that kind of like, I don't know, gets a lot more people interested. I don't know, is anybody listening? Can anybody hear the thunder? I wonder, does the return of the crazy neighbor think there's me again? Hmm, that wasn't at all very nice. I didn't like that at all. It's supposed to be pineapple flavor, but it tasted more like coconut. It doesn't advertise any coconut, but it does advertise pineapple. Anyone listening? Gonna make a comment? Yo, me Babette's in the house. We's well, me Babette. We's well. You can hear that storm, can you? It's a shame it's not dark. If it was dark, you'd see the thunder and the lightning. Yo, bare bones. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? We's living through a thunderstorm, lad. That's what we're doing. And the funny thing about it, yeah, is you remember my live that I was doing yesterday? You don't hear it. Okay, maybe I'll have to take you closer to the outside world. Oh, you can hear that rain, can you? Let me take the put the camera on. Hello, mommy cat. I don't want to drink that coffee. That's a horrible coffee. Oh, flash of lightning. But you can see that thunder and lightning now, though, or that rain at least. Surely you can hear that thunder. That's right above us. Surprisingly, we've only got the Miami cat and the captain and the Grizzlies taking shelter. Whoa, that was a great flash of lightning. That made me fucking Definitely heard that rumble. Yo, Richard. Oh my dear. Not getting notifications. Well, Babette, what I used to do is unsubscribe from the ones that I want to pay attention to and then resubscribe. And they become top of my subscription list. And I get some more notifications. Yo, Richard Upton's in the same storm. I bet he had an hour earlier than me. Yeah, I think this storm come from Richard's direction, to be honest with you. I think it came from the west. Mm. It's been a nice one entertaining me for the last half hour. There's another flash. Well, I had a lighter. There it is. I lost my favorite hat yesterday, so I got to fish out another one for me cold head today. That one will do. That's my other favorite. My original favorite. Not my original favorite, but my second original favorite. About 2 3 years before the Ukraine Russia started kicking off, I was given again coming to our attention. I mean, I was given this hat. Yeah, this hat's cool because it keeps me head warm. It keeps my ears warm. And I haven't worn it for a long time. Wow. Oh, you only getting the rumbles. We're getting lightning. We got some rain and some lightning. Yeah. So if it started for you in an hour ago, then it will probably stay here for another hour. But listening, I'm recognizing that the thunder's getting less. Thunder. So yesterday was an interesting day. I was doing a live stream. Blackwatcher joined the panel. As I gets home, yeah, and as I sit down, start carving up the meat. You see that flash? Did you? I did. Thunder. The neighbor and pack of dogs arrived, so she's back out of hospital. The shouting and the barking has continued. Nothing's changed. But she's rather pleasant with me. I carved up some fat and I was happy to see her eat it. She didn't give it to her dogs. But unfortunately, with that, because there was food around, her dogs got a bit primitive and got a bit savage. Captain Jack had to put them in their place. And then Grizzles had to back up Captain Jack. And then those dogs, their dogs, her dogs, attacked Grizzles. So now he's got like puncture wounds around his face. Fucking disgusting behavior. But he's alright. He's happy. But the fuckers, man. We've had peace for a couple of weeks. We ain't had no fucking upsets, myself and Grizzles, for fucking months. And so today, there's a storm. And this storm is to remind of 3 weeks ago when that one went into hospital. Reasons why that one went into hospital. Flooded out, no food, no tobaccos, and embarrassed to talk to their neighbors for the damages that they'd created, the unwanted, the unnecessary dramas. And so this storm comes back and it bites them and it reminds them. And every time they look at me, dog, they're reminded they've got the savage dogs. I've got the dogs that you're sharing. We've been caring for in our family for since December. And this is the way they share respects by giving him marks for the rest of his life. I've showed him to be nice. I haven't encouraged a savage dog. That's why I never returned live yesterday. I had to sleep on it. Had to sleep it off. Had to bring Grizzles in and give him big lovings. Wash his face. And lucky today, we've been stormed in. Knowing that there was a storm coming, could feel it. I ain't gone anywhere. I haven't got out of my bed today, apart from go for a piss. The kittens are happy. They're growing. The mommy cat's happy. She's getting greedy. Every time I stand up now, she thinks she's getting food. Extra food. I peeled oranges earlier, and she was trying to fucking take them out of my hand. So I let her, and then she realizes it's an orange. She don't eat oranges, so she's quite disappointed. So that rain's getting heavier, and the thunder's getting less, and the lightning's getting less. But if I shine the phone there, right, put the camera there, when there is a strike of lightning, you will see it. That's what I reckon. I'm not sure if you can still hear me properly. Yay. Hello, Skeeter. Skeeter or Skeeter? How are you doing? You can hear me good. Nice one, Babbitt. Oh, you got a dog that actually likes your mandarins, eh? I've seen your mandarin art, Babbitt. I'm very impressed. Yeah, happy, happy. Sketches just out and about. I'm stuck in, mate. We got thunder and lightning and rainstorm outside. That's what's happening around here today. I'm glad I went to the town yesterday. Got myself some meat. Otherwise, I'd be stuck here without any meat. That'd be crazy. I'd be going crazy in a thunderstorm with no meat. Oh yeah, Babbitt. That's one thing about me. I'm quite renowned for making drawings when I go for a pee pee. I've got this philosophy. I've got this theory, right? They're like a hippo's ass. Yeah, when a hippo shits, yeah, it spreads it everywhere naturally. Okay, that's what the tail does. Yeah, the tail spreads it like it's a natural fertilizer. So when I goes for a piss, I'm just shaking me wand around like yeah, fertilizing like sprinkler. And then I recognize why do that? Why not just make a picture? You know, something better. You know, like yeah. So I've mastered doing the love hearts. I've done smiley faces. I've done crosses, and I've even done a bird. And yeah, I'm getting quite good at it. But the secret is you need dry ground. Yeah, dry surface, right? So then when you pee on it, the wet reflects onto the from the dry surface. Brilliant. And then it just disappears. Now, for the ladies and the gentlemen that are interested, now this mostly goes out to the ladies, right? Now, you can buy pee sheets, which would encourage you to be able to stand up and pee like a man. So, if you're interested in doing piss art, yeah, then happy days. Like living up to being a piss artist, you know, yeah, is quite something, isn't it? My camera is frozen just as the lightning struck. Back again. Oh yeah. Pennsylvania. Wow. Nice one. Eastern America, Eastern Pennsylvania. Wow. I'm in Spain, Europe. I'm English born, Irish raised, and I've been living in Spain 10 years. Fucking loves it in Spain, I does. Yeah. I'm an all day, everyday smoker. I give my life to the animals and people in need. Not the organized people in need, the non-organized. Yeah. I'm a proud and loud hobo. Yeah, drifter, vagabond. I have been for most of my life. Most of my life. I think I was born into sort of like the tramping around the hobo lifestyle, and then just made it easier by doing it myself. I don't really live for attachments, although I'm very attached to everything I attach myself to. cats, dogs, horses, goats, rabbits, living outdoors, looking after other people's things. That's what I kind of live for. Because I don't really have a direction of my own. That's what I get on with. And I'm happy doing it. I get a lot of criticism for doing that. But that's what life's for, isn't it? To criticize. Yo, 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 Purpleaki. Wow, Skitter. That's fucking cool, man. You're an outdoors man yourself. U.S. Army veteran. Wow. And you loves the outdoors. Just enjoying life to the end. And I had bad liver. Okay, well, bad liver. There are certain things you can eat. They'll not cure your livers, but like help them a little bit. Food that looks like liver, for example, liver and kidney, heart, beetroot. These things are great for the liver and kidneys. So I'm told, and for the lungs and for the heart. So I'm told. So I'm told. Yo ho, Bruce Lee, what's happening? We are well. We are well. Although we're bedridden today, we are well. The only reason we're bedridden, like I be saying, is because there's a thunder and lightning storm. I don't have any waterproof clothing. Yeah, I live in Spain. I don't expect waterproof clothing. When it's raining, the country switches off. Yeah, it's like nothing happens. Get indoors. It's raining. Yeah. Nobody wants to be bigger than they already are, really, do they? You get me? Yeah, so get indoors. Or drips get wet, they grow. Hmm. You want to have a look at me kittens? Scare. Now, I'm not sure if you listened in there before, right? But see this black cat that's perched up on my sofa, yeah? About 3 weeks ago, maybe even 4 weeks ago now, 3, 4 weeks ago, she was over on the corner there about 6, 7 o'clock in the morning because she was here where Captain Jack is, right? She was right there, yeah? And I was moving my legs, yeah? Waking up in the morning, I was moving. And I moved, and she started complaining. And she ended up over on, she made herself over there, yeah? About an hour later, she started popping out loads of fucking kittens, mate. She started popping out loads of kittens. Fucking heck. I counted 5. Next thing you know, later that day, I goes off, I comes back, and she's up here, up on my bed. So that was all cool. I makes her a nice bed there. I makes her a nice office, nice nursery. There's fucking 7 of them. 7 fucking kittens. Yeah. And now she's got them under here. Now she's got her kittens under there. Oh, wow. Hello, babies. Hi, babies. Hi. Hi, babies. Eyes are open and everything. Climbing around. Wow. Clean, tidy, warm, loved. Hello, babies. Hello, babies. Hi. 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 We got free tabbies, free back ones, and the cyberpunk. Hiya, baby. Hi. Hi. Yep, that's my library. Yep, that's my library. I can read me messages better if I flips the camera over the if I flips my phone this way. PA Boys, your YouTube channel. And Pringle tubes are waterproof. Yeah, and I've got plenty of Pringle tubes. I got plenty of empty Pringle tubes. Not plenty, but plenty. I got at least 10. And if I went up the mountain, I probably got about 20 up there. So I'm nearly ready to make my Pringle soup. This is me, Captain Jack. He's a happy chap. Follows me everywhere he does. Donald Captain. Loves me loving you, Donald. There's our Grizzles. Grizzles. He's still a bit depressed because he got a bit of an ass kicking yesterday. He wasn't allowed to defend himself. I stopped him. Ciel. Nice one, my dear. So you join panels then, Skeeter. Maybe one day you'll join the panel here and tell us, let's get to know you. This is one of those channels where, you know, like people are free to be themselves so long as they're not abusive, attacking people's. You know, like this is one of those channels where people do open up and share themselves. You know, I went through being introduced to YouTube into the deepest, darkest of the trolling communities. A lot of abusers, and there's a lot of suspense amongst those peoples. It wasn't environments where I was comfortable, and they learned that the communities that I've been through have learned more about me than they know about themselves. Because that's how I am. I'm open. I give it how it is. When it comes to this channel, people have come here to be themselves, introduce themselves to YouTube communities where their voices haven't been their own, as to speak. When folk have been manipulated and shaped into the communities to be a character that they don't want to be. Folk have had that opportunity to come here and share their truth. That was the first opportunities I gave people. I know who I am, and I'm fully capable of sharing who I am. And it's up to other people to share who they are. And that's what this channel is there for. And people do well, throughout the commenting when it comes up on panel. I'm not saying everybody that's been up on panel is, cool, sound, collective peoples. A lot of the people that have been up on our panel have been users, abusers, and no good for nothings. But majority of the people have found their own different directions or had their own channels. A lot of people came in supportive with this channel because there was a bit of action to be revealed or identified, but not with me. I've had quite a boring life. I haven't followed the fashions. I haven't had the series of the Nikes and the series of the iPhones. I haven't had the PlayStations and the Xboxes. I never even grew up with TV. When I was a teenager, I was outside milking goats, hanging around with pigs, goats, chickens, geese, ponies, cows, rabbits, ferrets, or polecat, actually. And when I started finding myself, I went and work out on the fishing boats. Fuck the land mechanics and building and all that sort of stuff. Fuck all that. Yeah, get out on the sea. Get the fuck away from people. Because land and people and the rules of, yeah, fuck that. Get out and live with the elements. That's what I did. Reflecting back, I chose the elements. Being a weed smoker from a very young age, maybe that directed me a little bit. Because all I ever wanted to do was get stoned on weed and hashish. Mostly hashish to begin with. Because that's what was fashionable and available at the time. Nowadays, if I had a choice of what I was going to smoke, I'd smoke the extractions. Yeah. Fuck off with all the vegetation bullshit. Just smoke the extractions. Ice extract, heat extract, pressure extracts. Yeah, loves it. I don't like the alcohol extract. In actual fact, alcohol is one of those in my world. The lifestyle that I've lived, there's not been much alcohol really. For the years that I've had, the 45 years, there's been very little alcohol. Mate, first puff, my brother come home from boarding school with weed. Yeah, I was about 7 or 8. Meeting my dad about 9 or 10, and then they were there all the time. And then going around friends' houses, most parents were my mates. Most of them were puffers. So most of us kids were robbing weed off of our parents, robbing the hash off our parents. By the time I moved to Ireland, I could hand away eggs, pinks, quarters. I was 12 when we arrived to Ireland. And they were just widely available. It was like, how I imagine being in Morocco. Although I've been in Morocco. you know. So it is like, it's just everywhere. That's how life was growing up in Ireland. Same as it was growing up in Bristol. Most people I knew by the time I got my last couple of years of primary school, most of my mates were smoking. Okay, Eastern time. So hang on, let me just refresh our memories there, Skeeter. Yeah, Skeeter. If it's 4 o'clock, 4 p.m. here now, what you got there in the Eastern times? You got 4 o'clock. You got what? 10? No, it's yeah, yeah. So you got about 10 o'clock in the morning, have you? Or you like 9 o'clock in the morning? You got 10 a.m. Okay, yeah. You got the same time as Babette then. Okay, okay, 10 a.m. I'll go randomly live. I'll check who's live first. Like if like if anything tickles me fancy, I'll tune into them. More than likely, I like to join panels, but I do fair share of lives, just random. I'll do sleepovers, open panels, free panels. You know, and it's just to interact with people. You get me? Yeah, living an isolated hobo lifestyle. There's not many people to talk to. Like social life is very rich um, um, hobbies. So for me, I don't really bother with too much of a social life. I like food. That's what I live for. Food and good company. So with the animals, I got good company. Opportunity caring for other people's animals is good company. This mummy cat, she's one of the ones I'm caring for. Well, there's many other cats around the place, and there was a lot of dogs around the place. But with the neighbor returning, the pack have reformed. So we're on a little bit of a deserted island, as to speak. Right? Beautiful surroundings, but noise pollution level is something to be addressed. Now, I'll go over to YouTube a minute. I might freeze, so therefore I'll put my camera off, and then yeah, if I freeze, if I get knocked off my panel, I will return by just going over to YouTube a minute. I got to pin me link, and there's a spanner. Yeah, we're all blues in this chat mostly, especially channel holders. Ow. Wow, that looks nice. Oh man, that looks cool. Here comes a few more cats. Got a ginger and white one, ginger balls. Got single up The tabby. Meow. Hello, Torino. Thunder. Hello. Now, Spanish for you to connect with people, not for disconnecting. There's no timing and hiding and all that sort of stuff unless I start doing it. And then that saves you dramas. You get me? Yeah, that saves you unwanted dramas. It's because it's raining. It's all coming over now. Mhm. Mate, I'm one of the most relaxed persons you're gonna witness. Swear down, yet, and not because I smoke so much of the green stuff, but because I am relaxed. Yeah, I got my life under control as much as I give it up to nature. Yeah, I follow the natural path. Yeah, sure things. I get bothered. I get upset like everybody else. You know, I get angry and pissed off, and I'm very good at getting angry and pissed off. Very, very good at angry and pissed off. I am. But yeah, um, but generally not. I just relaxed and chilled. I'm always like doing things. You know, I've always got things done, so I'm happy, contented, able to sit around, knowing I get things done in my own pace. You know, for people that like to flip switches, I'm not as fast as flipping switches. You know, I'm a yeah, I'm not a switch. I'm not a that sort of near that quick. So what's for dinner tonight? Probably I'll boil some pasta. I got some nice sausage. I got some nice Polish sausage and some Polish, or it might even be Romanian, smoked belly fat. Yeah, so that I might fry up and eat in a bit of bread. You know, because that's proper good. What's going on with you, bare bones? Probation's giving up on you. What does that mean? They're gonna deport you. They're gonna send you to Rwanda. Where are they sending you? Tropicana banana. That's why I've been smoking all day. Yesterday. I think I'm gonna try something of the gorilla. I don't fancy a hash joint, and that green poison. That been sending me to sleep. That green poison has. That tropical banana. That's had me at least as I've been awake. Yeah, not having to smoke either. Really. I mean, what have I smoked today? 3 joints, and it's only 4 o'clock. That's not. That's not bad. All right. Oh, that's good. That's good, bare bones. I think in it. Oh, look, we got a climber. We got a, we got a kitten out in the real world. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. Hi. 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 Hello. Hi. 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 Hello. Now that's not going to be too hard to rehome, is it, Bear? Is it, Purple? Cute little thing like that. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hey, some blueberry kush. Yeah, man. The blueberry. That is nice. Yeah, man. Yeah. I got some gorilla, but it's a gorilla cross something. And I got some green poison. And I've got various bits of hashish. Yeah. I antagonize a lot of people because I'm a tramp. I'm a hobo. I don't have any income, but yet I've always got good ganja. It's fucking weird. Salute. So he's gonna roll one. That's what I reckon. It's raining. What else is there to do? Wow. Wow. They only help you when you're a criminal, eh, bare bones? That's fucked up, that isn't it? But does that mean you don't have to do your community service anymore? So true, Scatter. So true. Yep. A lot of the time, Scatter, yeah, I'd be walking around the place and nice scenery. Get me? Yeah, that's what people like most about this channel is the scenery that I share. I think we've got a couple of people that like the fact of the people that accumulate here. It's a unique accumulation of peoples. It's not a channel built up from any particular community. This is a channel built up from many communities because it's communities that I've interlinked with in the 2 years that I've been using YouTube for social interactions. Yes, Travis. You got stormy weathers, bro. Wow, we going through the storms together. Yeah. Mate, we just had serious thunder. Serious thunder. Yeah. Right above me. It was beautiful. Beautiful. Oh shit. Oh, scare. I've had that a couple of times. I've had that a couple of times, yeah. Come home and like my camp's dismantled. It's like, whoa. One time in England, my camp was set fire to, but only my tent and the other tents that were there. Yeah. And the weird thing is it wasn't a theft because I had valuable things there. Do you get me? Yeah. It was just the tent that was burnt. Do you get me? You know, like very cleverly done. That nothing else was damaged. And the same was done to all the tents that was around. And the worst time when the police in England, in Bristol this time, yeah, that was down in Exeter where me where the tents were burnt. But one time in Bristol, my camp dismantled because the police didn't like me in the in the area because I had too much power. I had too much respect from the people of the community. They didn't have an understanding of how somebody like myself could have such a lifestyle with such great respects throughout the community. How I was safe. They thought I was very vulnerable by living where I was living amongst the crowd that I was living amongst. But yet everybody else living in houses bar, shop, residential care home for the elderly. They said I was the vulnerable one because I was living under a tree. But one of the best camps I had, though, one of the very best camps I had, it was brilliant. Down on the beach in Spain. And it's illegal to be camping on the beaches in Spain, okay? Because it's nature reserves. Yeah. Same as the mountain, all right? Same as any waterways, rivers, or lakes. Nature reserves, all protected. That's the king's grounds. We don't have the freedom to be. So, my tent, anyways, it was on top of an inflatable dinghy, an inflatable boat, and there was an inflatable kayak beside my tent on my boat. And my tent had a mattress, like it's got like my tent now. This has got a mattress, and I live very comfortably. And the only tent that remained within that community at that time on that beach was mine, because it was on the boat. Because it wasn't just a tent; it was a house. Absolute fingers up to the authorities, and bigger fingers up to the community. Because I was a newcomer, and people are very distant of newcomers, or they're all over you. Come on, what you good for? I know that lifestyle. I've been many towns, villages, cities, middle of nowheres. Baby cat, baby cat, baby cat, baby. You just been abandoned. Hey? Your mommy just left you there. And what you gonna do now? You gonna come see me? Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Hello, babies. Hi. 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 Hello. Wow. Wow. That's the first time I've had one of these kittens come to me. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello, baby. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hello, baby. Oh, more thunder. We got thunder. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. All right. Hi. Mommy. Mommy. Where's your mommy? Mommy left you with me. I know. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello, pretty. Hi. 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 Hola. Hola. Hola, pretty. Big eyes she's got, eh? What big eyes you got? Libertarian minded. Mr. Guffa. What's happening? Libertarian minded. This is one of 7 kittens. Yeah, the other 6 at the bottom of my bed. Yep. That brown cushion's normally their roof. Yep. Well, we got loads of cats hanging around. Well, we got this wee little kitty at the moment. She's the first to climb out of their den and come in. Yeah, she was having a cuddles with her mommy on that cushion just now. Okay, and then yeah, her mommy went off to do something that mummies do, and then um this kitty come and identified me. Here comes mommy. My mommy. Yeah, kitten's fooling this. Nearly fell asleep. She is. She's falling asleep. Captain Jack still sleeps in my bed. But you don't want no cats climbing on him. Oh, sorry, kitty. You want your mommy? You want your mommy? Hi, babies. Hi, babies. I use the biggest in them. Hi, mommy. Hello. Hello, Biggie. Hi. Hi. You a nice eyes, I know. Yeah, you nice. Hi. Hello, baby. You the baby. No, hello. Hello. Hi. Is it Cyberpunk? Hello, Cyberpunk. Mabel Torres, welcome. Nice to see you. Welcome to sunny Spain, although it's raining. Hello, babies. Meow. Meow. Baby. Mummy's baby. Curious, Captain. Eh? Curious, Captain. That is cute, isn't it? Libertarian minded. That is cute, isn't it? Hello, baby. Hello, baby. She got that one pinned down while she's cleaning, is it? Yeah. And he don't sound happy, do he? Listen. Or is he saying thank you? Is that right? Wow. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. You seen these, Grizz? You seen these babies? You seen these babies, Grizzles? Come here. Come see. Come see babies. What up, baby? What up, baby? Come see. Babies. Baby gatos. Okay. Happy tail, look. How about you, Captain? Straight in for the boobies. He wanted his mommy. Mommy. Is it cats and grizzles? No problem. Grizzles and cats, no problem. You see that? No problem. Yeah. Happy, happy. Hello, babies. Hi. You. Yeah. Hi. Hi. Hello. As you can see, I live in a tent and my door is open. Even when it's raining. Yeah. My door is open. Even when it's windy, my door is open. Even when I go out, my door is open. Yeah, libertarian minded. This is the mother. Yeah, she's feeding her kittens now. That's what they do. They feeding from Miami. Yep. You're witnessing feeding time. Yep. I think they're like, how old are they now? They must be like 3 weeks old now. Born on a Monday they was. Yeah, and today's Monday. If I'm correct, they're only 3 weeks old. And this is their first time being out of their compound. Yeah, sure. One of the black ones and one of these tabby ones have climbed out a couple of times, but never been out. And now the whole family is out. Yeah, nice. Now she's got 10 tits, or even 12, and there's only 7 kittens. So like, why this one's stressing because it can't find the booby. Yo, Hmm. But their eyes are crystal, like blues. Yeah, crystal blue at the moment. Yeah, they're not cloudy anymore. No. This one I can see this one's belly really full. This one's taking a big feed. And this one, they got good positions. Nice markings, nice colors. This one's taking on more colors as it's getting bigger. It was black when it was born, with just like what looked like a scar on the eye and the lower jaw. But now it seems like it's got multicolors throughout the body, which is nice. Nice to see the change. Yeah. And then there's this silver tiger, and it's like real like silver tiger stripes. Two of them very similar, but one of them more silvery than the other. More refined lines. This one's got 3 lines on the top of his head. That one's got almost like 4, but the lines run down the body. Look how wet you are, Captain. Lunkin' heck. A little bit nervous there, Captain jumping up. But that's okay. She recognizes his Captain. I still can't get over, like, why she give birth here? Did you get me? Yeah. I mean, like, wow. What communications have she got with the with the rest of the animals? You know, how most of them really they do stay clear. Yeah. Oh, she getting a little bit. She needs to move, adjust herself. Her babies are complaining. This black one has got like stripes as well. Yeah, very beautiful. Very beautiful. Look at him crawling around the place. Hey, what's up with him? Wow, you really stretched that nipple, didn't you? Wow. Sleepy. There you go. Get to see them all now. Hello, babies. All right, me darlings. There's the cyberpunk. Hello, cyberpunk. Hello, babies. Oh, there's signal going a bit funny. Hello, babies. Hello. Hello, cyberpunk. Good morning, Gia Black Watch. Say hello to my little friend. One of seven. We've just figured out them 3 weeks old. Because I'm born on a Monday, and today's Monday. We got some nice new folk joining the chat. It's always refreshing and beautiful. Look at them, Black Watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You see that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See, Mummy will count them now. Taste each one of them. Todo bien, Mommy? Yeah? Hello. Hello, Mommy. Where's your mommy gone? Where's your mommy gone? Far, far away. They waking up. They like my You can hear that, can you? Hello. You can smell that too, can you? Hello. Hola. Oh, hi. Hiya, baby. Hi. Hiya, baby. This one got beautiful eyes. Really, like, I don't know, something special about her blue eyes and black hair, black fur, and cute little whiskers. You nice. 20 years. She's nice. She looks curious. And she don't look too bothered by my gestures either, which is nice. Hey yo. Hey yo. Oh yeah. It's cyberpunk. You see his eye where you got the white hair and then you got the white hair just there. It's still raining. I can hear it falling on my tent. Kitchy kitchy coo. I know, mate. I know. I originally counted 5 Black Watch, but it turns out there's just 7. Why did you stop her, Captain? Eh? Sorry, lads. He's busy washing his hair. All right. Where's my lighter gone, Captain? Have you got my lighter? You're not going to have my lighter, are you? Now, that's a silly question. My lighter is my responsibility. But where is it? I know. Where's my lighter? I know, Mammy Cat. Mammy Cat. I know. I want rabbit and tuna. Yeah. Do you know what it was, Blackwatch? I think I counted them out of shock. And because the first count, yeah, like maybe it took her a few more hours to pop the other ones out. Yeah. I mean, like going from like 7 o'clock in the morning, popping these little feckers out. Yeah. And then like it was, I went off for the day, didn't I? Yeah. I went about and did my things. So yeah, I wasn't sat there watching her all day. You get me, yeah? In actual fact, I think today is the first day that I've really sat and watched her as much as I have. Look how they're all just huddled up down there. Look, yeah, not one of them's bothered about moving. Yeah, them's all happy. She's telling me to cook something. Look, that's what she's telling me. She's telling me I gotta cook some pasta. That's what she's telling me. But I don't want to eat pasta. But she's so used to me cooking pasta this time of day. She's telling me, come on, I want some pasta. Cook me some of your pasta. Oh, wow. The markings on this one. You beautiful. Hello, you. Hello, baby. Hello, cutie. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Hi. Howdy doody. Meow. Baby. Hola, babies. Hola, babies. Hola. Hola, babies. Hi, baby. Tiny little thing, ain't you? Hmm? Yeah, tiny little thing. Hello. You got nice markings on your belly. Yeah, your brothers and sisters are down there. I know. Okay. See how she makes them strong? She pins them down, and then they got to release themselves. That's quite funny. That is quite funny to be watching. And now it's feeding time again. Wow. That's funny when they's all going for the same tit. That's quite funny. Hiya, baby. Hiya, babies. Mommy's that way. Back the way you came, not this way. There's your mommy. Oh wow, this one's got some real black and white markings. That's nice. Which one's that then? Wow, fight. He's doing proper fighting. Look at him. Poor mommy. Where's mommy's boobies, not yours. Wow. They proper fighting already. Fucking A. We got somebody knocking on the door. Yo, 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 good morning, Slobberjaw.
Morning. What?
I hope
Who?
you didn't get struck by lightning.
That's not me. Come on panel, Flower Down. This guy's no fun to talk with. He's in heaven.
You all right, buddy?
Would 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 the 10 of you like to be alone, Steve?
No.
Mhm. Is it one of those special moments?
Mate, look, yeah, there's 8 there, right? I'm 9. Captain Jack's 10. There's Grizzles, that's 11, right? And there's about 4 or 5 other cats around the place.
I've heard of these type of parties, but I've never been to one. You know what this reminds me of? I haven't thought of it in a long time. The last time the ex and I tried to work it out, my daughter had a cat, right? She's with her first husband still. And of course, they had a litter. You know, the cat gets out, they don't bother. She decides to bring a cardboard box over with about 8 or 10 of them for her mother here. And I said, congratulations, you just traded me in for 8 kittens. Bye. I said, look, I like them too, but I'm not equipped to do this, and neither are you. You know what I mean? Oops, the cat got pregnant. Here, have some. Yeah, what? They're not happening. But yeah, I totally forgot. So we took them somewhere, some adoption thing or something. You can't deal with 8 of them, right? Her mother was
Of
lucky to
course,
tie up her tooth.
not of one family. They start breeding with each other, don't they?
Well, this
You
is
know,
it.
that's no good.
She's in an apartment by herself. Where did somebody get the
Good.
idea they're to do that, right? But anyway,
Yeah.
like I said, my first son-in-law was a complete idiot. You know, he was, Steve. He still is. But that being said, I remember the kittens. Cardboard box full of kittens. Mind you, they weren't newborn. You know, they were more or less self-sufficient, but still.
Do you
But yeah,
remember? Do you remember? Like when was it? It was about freaking February last year when a fella drove over to my place and delivered me a few 5 kittens, wasn't it? I think it was 4 or 5 kittens.
that'd be over a year.
Without,
Be over.
yeah.
Not last February, one before maybe. I won't go there.
No, yeah. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, February before last. Yeah.
Yeah. But Slobberjaw, I went to your live, it froze up. And then one of your ones was only 2 minutes. So, sorry, but I had to leave. Have you
Oh, has
noticed
he
that?
been firing up lives again?
Hmm? Come again?
Has Slobber Joe been firing up lives again?
Yeah, he did a couple yesterday or something. The one was 2 minutes, and I'm hearing weird noises, and then 2 minutes was gone. And the next one, I had trouble about 2 weeks ago. It was only on lives. It would freeze. I'm going, where's the audio? And then I go back to the thing and I have to refresh it. And it was impossible to watch something, just on the lives. It kept hanging up. So sorry, bud, I had to leave. So you should come on panel, Slobberjaw. I mean, after all, you do lives. You're not timid. Mm. You know what I did one time, Steve? I
Go
had
on.
some video I couldn't make public. No matter how I try to reset it, I keep going around and around. All of a sudden I hit something to force it, and I'm live. And I'm sitting here in my all together going, oops. Hello.
Wow, I never seen that either. Wow.
I ended it. you know, you know. Today's episode of Surviving with the Bear Essentials, and I do mean bear. But anyway,
Well, you not got bears knocking on your door today, have you? Hanging around in your garden.
no, they're out cutting the grass. It's 20. What's 25 Celsius? 77 something. It's a
Nice.
bleed. I hope this isn't a precursor to July and August. It's going to be stinky hot then. We usually get something around this time of year. It could even hit 30, but then it adjusts itself. And for just a couple of days. But it's too warm. It's all of a sudden. I think it was about 8 or 6, and now it's 25. Well, that's what it was. I'm sure it's higher now. Around 72.
Well, my thunderstorm seems to have stopped. Yeah, it seems to have stopped raining, and it seems to be a bit warmer here. I can't tell you what temperature it is because I burnt out both my thermometers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
It's one
Slobberjaw.
thing.
Sorry.
Is one thing having the what you call it the sensor exposed, but if you have the digital computer areas exposed, they kind of explode, or not explode, but they overheat. They don't last too long.
Slobberjaw, you could have put this as a test of your early warning system. In the event this had been an actual emergency, you would have been told to dial into Radio Steve on the mountain in Spain. But you didn't say that.
Wow, that sounded a bit rehearsed.
No, that's what they used to put, the beep on the television. This is a test of the early warning system. Had this been an actual emergency, you would have been instructed to dial to your local radio station 106.5. It's like back in the 50s, you had to hide under the desk to protect. This is a nuclear fallout, a nuclear bomb hit. Get under your desk. Talk about stupid.
Why?
Well, the test was, it happened in the 50s. You get under your desk. It's a test in case a nuclear bomb drops. You know what I figured it was? You get under your desk in case of a nuclear fallout to kiss your ass goodbye easier, right? Really?
Oh yeah. Or
Like
to sit there like chimpanzees. That'd be similar posture to chimpanzees. And
Well, I
us
told you,
sitting on the.
somebody did a prepping channel that has like an awful lot. Prepper Nation or something. They had this clown on that I had to run in with. And it was a serious discussion of how to basically survive a possible nuclear winter. Talk about stupid. The lucky ones get zapped right away, right? It's crazy, Steve. This is how you prepare for a nuclear, attack. You go out and watch the stars and the light show, and you hope you go quick, right? Oh God! But look at the 50s. Get under your desk. Atomic bomb's going to drop. What? Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, that's what it was like going.
I thought that getting under the table, getting under the desk. I thought that was the same for earthquakes and hurricanes and air raids. Yeah.
Oh no, I mean, like a tornado, you get in the closet or something away from electricity. That's a valid thing because it's going to suck the building up. That makes sense. But radioactivity or nuclear, what? A nuclear bomb never hits the ground, don't you?
No. Why not?
No, because for the most blanket coverage, it's detonated about a mile in the air. I think that's what happened with Hiroshima and Nagasaki. About a mile up, it detonates.
Oh wow.
So,
So when you're a member of the Mile High Club, you're responsible for setting up or surviving a nuclear fucking bomb, is it?
Yeah, well, that was the concept of going under your desk, but this is just a few weeks ago. A live broadcast that was serious about like the worst is going to be an EMP, electromagnetic pulse.
Mm-hmm.
Have you learned nothing? That's the United States. They're the ones that dropped the bomb. And it was diverted. That wasn't the original cities to be hit. I think it was Nagasaki's between mountains. That's the only thing that held it in, Steve, was the mountain. I'm going, what? This is not a good test. You know what I mean? What? But yeah, I was kind of sitting here. This is a joke. You know what I mean? This is a joke. No, it's not. Stuff you soffit vents and the vents in your house with, like cellophane or plastic or something. Are you nuts? Radioactivity comes around, Steve, and says, you got saran wrap. I got to run. You're crazy. Like, oh my God, it's just... I asked one guy on the panel, there was another one that kind of, prepping, you can prep, and you have guns. And so I said, he's a truck driver, so he's about 40. And I said, I think the first atomic test was in Mexico. Collaboration of, basically the United States. And I said, you know what the fear was? No, they were terrible. They were sure it was a possibility. And he says, no. The whole idea is when you split the atom, you take plutonium and uranium and you put it together. That's not going to do it. They use like an explosive to drive them together. Then the atoms split. Well, I think the entire air of the earth are atoms. They thought the world would go into one big fireball. He says, really? I don't go, oh my God. Anyway, enough of that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just... Even the
how regularly did you have to do those nuclear getting under the nuclear tests, the nuclear drills?
We didn't have them really in Canada. It was more in the United States. They're like, the sirens go off and the kids go under the desk. I'm sure on YouTube there's video.
Mm.
And they get under their desk, the old desks, not the ones they have, for the last, I don't know, 50s, 55 years. The ones before that, the cast iron, and you could sometimes have two kids at the same desk, right? The old ones get under your desk. It was just, oh my goodness, I don't know.
I've got an image of people like Trump and Biden and those politicians. Yeah, every time they give a speech, like they've got people hiding in the under the desks. Like
Yes,
practicing their laser lip snow blowing talents.
yeah, it's about, snow blowing. There's another meaning for snow blowing, which I went over with Mrs. Magpie, and she didn't know what it was. I
I
didn't
found
watch
it
it.
earlier from the Short Circuit movie. Johnny Five is alive. He used to say it, doesn't he? Yo, laser lips, your mama was a snowblower.
Yeah,
Yeah. So ever since ever since watching that movie, I've known what a snowblower is.
yeah. Well, my
Mm.
friend of mine, like I told you in Newcastle, sent me a few movies. You want a movie, he'll have it in an hour. And
Mm.
I thought I did torrents, torrenting when XP was running, but I missed one was Stepmom with Julia Roberts and Susan Sarandon. I've seen it a number of times, but I didn't have it, and that's in it. Susan Sarandon and Ed somebody. I can't think of it. The actor. They have the little boy's about 4, and the girl's around 12, and they divorce. And then Julia Roberts is a photographer for advertising and everything like this, and a little bit younger. So, the husband gets together with her, starts a romance, and Susan Sarandon's character gets cancer. But Julia Roberts is trying to be like the stepmom, right? And the girls at school and getting razzed, like, your relationship, you're not this, bullied and with some guy. So anyway, Julia Roberts arranges for an underwear model. My boyfriend's waiting for me by the bike rack. Of course, it's an underwear model, like the long hair, you know what I mean? And because Julia Roberts, with her job, knows about advertising. So she gets this guy to show up. But anyway, he says, you probably don't even know what snow blowing is. Well, the character didn't even know what snow blowing was. And Julia Roberts is watching this, was smiling. And Susan Sarandon comes up behind her to pick her kids up. What have you been telling my daughter? It's a good movie. I enjoyed it. But anyway, so many good movies from the 80s. Yeah. But haven't you seen the things where the siren goes off? And it's supposed to be the warning, early warning for nuclear, missiles coming over. They're not done now, It's ridiculous, Steve.
Mm.
I said to the guy, do you remember? Would you like to play a nice game of tic-tac-toe? He says, War Games, the movie. I said, you remember playing a movie, wouldn't you? Where a computer got control of everything, was going to launch. And it got to the point they had the guy that constructed it, that Matthew Broderick brought him back, and finally realized nobody wins before it launches. So it says it basically doesn't compute. Nobody wins. Nobody can win. So then it resets itself. How about a nice game of tic-tac-toe? They thought the machine, everybody thought it was a game, but the computer was real. I think Matthew Broderick hacks in and he says, it's got a list. It says, I like to play global thermonuclear warfare. So the computer goes, okay, this is going to be real, right? Anyway. Stupid people. You know, the U.S. military, like I said, when Pearl Harbor got hit, December 6, 41, put everybody into war because the United States wouldn't have gone. And the lyric, the line from the movie, just give me the damn bomb, which happened. Oppenheimer was working on it. They had a big ball of uranium and plutonium. And they let go, it started to fall. Oppenheimer grabbed it, stopped the two from meeting. He died less than a week later, radioactive poisoning. That's fact. That's real. Oh, well. I'm doing good with food, dude. I'm doing good.
Yeah,
I've been
yeah.
good. I'm on my second bottle of pop, and I had a few sandwiches and that, but all the dinners are there. The kibas is there. There's almost 4 loaves of bread, all kinds of margarine, tomatoes, onions, eggs. There's 30 eggs, and I haven't touched one.
Oh wow. Why not?
Well, that's why I listen to
Not in the mood for egg?
No, I've been eating since it came. Since he brought it, like I told you, the chicken, which I cut up, I just finished the chicken because I think this was the last day that it's good. I think that was Friday, so Monday, day 3. So it had to be eaten. But I got quite a bit of it left. I told you, I said to them, I need a new can opener because it's not opening. So he says, here's your can opener. I said, great. Where's the cans to open? He goes, oh, didn't get me anything. Flabberjaw, come on panel, man. I'm not doing too good on panel, I'll tell you, Steve. I'm not going to be up here much longer. It seems people in chat, some of your good friends, I'll just say it, apparently don't like me.
Yeah, they do.
Well, I could tell you what one called me, and that's my friends. I don't need enemies, I more or less controlled myself. I know I'm still sensitive, but for me, that was extreme control. But anyway, where's Mrs. Magpie gone? Babette left me again. Steve, I think Babette's seeing somebody else. I'm beginning to get, have suspicions. I'm not sure, but I'm beginning to think that. And I didn't mean to leave Slobberjaw hanging yesterday, but I thought that was enough. Slobberjaw was come to the end. So what? You had an emergency yesterday, did you, Steve?
Yeah, I had a visitor. Yeah, the neighbor has returned.
Yeah. Because I thought you did mute, so I kind of thought. So it wasn't that young lady on the bicycle chasing you around?
But without the bicycle. Yeah, the dogs and the cats. Yeah, and herself. Yeah.
I thought, oh my God, Steve's going to get lucky. I wonder if he knows what to do. Uh-oh, Babette's lurking. But anyway, no, I just watched some movies and that, I've seen them to the point I don't have to look at them. You just hear the, Dirty Dancer. I rewatched Dirty Dancing. And you know what I found? Like, I remember things. I remember sounds, everything. Boy, did Jennifer Grey and Patrick Swayze sound young. Patrick Swayze's voice had no depth. They really sounded young. And I thought, it's been, what, 13? It's been over 35 years since that was filmed.
Wow.
35 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
But that was a
To be
really,
honest
that was,
with you, I thought it was a film that was older than me. I thought it would be like 40 or 50 years old. You
oh,
get me?
geez, don't do that to me. It was Slobberjaw and I were bouncing off. He knew I was waiting for you for about 25 minutes out in the rain. So I put knock knock and he says, I hear you knocking, but you can't come in, the song. So of course off of Dirty Dancing, remember the soundtrack? Now I had the time of my life and I owe it all to you. Slobberjaw's good with the music, the lyrics. I hear you knocking, but you can't come in.
But you can't come in.
That song way back. But Dirty Dancing had a lot of the old ones. They always had a radio going or something. That's what it was like, Steve, in the 60s. If somebody left their car
I bet.
running and, yeah, but that's back. Well, she's listening. She's listening. But all the old songs and Dirty Dancing, wow. Why don't you stay just a little bit longer? I want you stay. All the old 50 songs.
Yep.
Because I grew up in the 50s. There was always a radio around. You know what I mean? There was always a radio station going. You go outside, you're going to hear one. Somewhere, there's a radio going. But, the old Frankie Alley and the Four Seasons and, The 50s were a good decade to grow up in.
Sure, I can imagine. Wow. Yeah.
It was simplistic. When you
I
look
can
at
imagine.
it, very simplistic. You're lucky to have a car with an AM radio. That was special. Because if you didn't order it, the fender wasn't punched. The hole, if you had to put in, the radio place would have to punch the fender to put the aerial in. But, it was good. It was simplistic. But all the way through that movie, there's pretty well music for the most part. And you know what I missed the most, Steve?
Go on.
Johnny is the character. Baby is, Jennifer Grey. Her name is actually Frances. And there's a big stink, right? Penny got pregnant, needed an abortion, but it went wrong. And Frances's father was a doctor. This is at a retreat, like a camp, you know what I mean? That's where people went on vacation. And she got the money. But anyway, he helped her, got her better. But he says, who's responsible for this girl? Patrick Swayze, which is Johnny. Johnny says, me. So he figures, and he moved on to my daughter. He didn't do it. They were only childhood friends, but Yeah, it fit the time, Steve. You know, like 1960, 61, and but it's a really good movie. You know, but all the old songs they had on it was. And, but at the end of it, they say that they accuse him of stealing. There's a Jewish guy that comes up on the weekend, and he's got money. He's got a lot of money, but he wants to play pinochle. He wants to gamble, and his wife's got this white dress on. Is she a knockout? And of course, she finds extra entertainment with dance instructors and that. All of a sudden, his wallet's gone. But this old couple, the Schumakers, are, you know, like lifting people's wallets. So they were going to fire the guy. And then they found out he didn't do it. But then he's involved with somebody else. So anyway, it's like if you leave quietly, you get all your money and the bonus. But he comes back and he says, I always do the last dance. And at it, there's the group of the entertainment ones. And there's this girl with black hair, black eyes, and high cheekbone, and a pixie cut. And she ever knocked out one of the dancers. You had, who did you have? What poster did you have?
I had Tina Turner, simply the best.
When I think about it, and of course I was, what was I, in my 40s by then? Late 30s, early 40s. That girl was my Tina Turner. I watched that movie a lot. Talk about a knockout.
Tina Turner for sure. Yeah. Wow.
Oh, Tina was, well, you know what you were looking at with Tina Turner, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
But this one was
Yeah.
similar.
All the way up to her arse.
This was she had a, you know, considering it's early 60s, she had a skirt above her knees, which
Oh yeah.
just didn't happen.
Many a skirts above her knees, I can imagine. Most of her skirts went above her knees.
Oh, I'm talking about this girl. Like it's supposed to be
Oh,
it's supposed to be period, but they're the lower class. It's like one of the staff that he actually, Robbie, was responsible for that girl, but he was going to Yale Medical, right? Some people just don't matter. Class, you know what class is like for me.
right. Yeah.
Oh God, is she gorgeous? But I think I told you, I don't know, it was first year 11 or second year 11, because I had to flunk. I said, I don't want grade 13. I don't want calculus and all this. And there was, I'll never forget. Is there a girl, a woman? Because she was a woman when you look at it. In your life, you can't forget, Steve? I'm not saying that, not saying you were with her. Not saying you were with her. You just saw her. In my case, just about every day of school.
Yeah. You know that woman. You know that woman that turns into a vampire from dusk to dawn. Yeah, that one. Yeah, before she turns into the vampire. Yeah,
No,
fucking a man.
no,
Yeah.
I mean real life.
Oh, all right.
Real life.
I don't think anybody in real life scarred me as much as she has.
Her name was Judy Zalia. SZALIA. I could remember the name perfectly, and I could remember her even better.
Well, you watched that movie as well, have you?
No, this is in real life. This is a schoolmate. This is somebody in my hometown.
Oh,
This is somebody.
right. Okay.
This is
Oh,
somebody who's in the middle row, 3 desks back. I'm in the next row
oh,
to her
not my
right.
vampire. Not my vampire woman.
No,
Oh,
this is my home room. She's the middle row, 3 desks back. I'm in the one to her right, 4 desks back. And she always wanted to answer the teacher's question. She'd raise her right hand and I passed out. Oh God. So I'll tell you something, Steve. If I had a poster of Judy on my ceiling, I'll never forget her, Steve. Never.
Lucky Judith.
Judy's just. I told you I did phone her one time. I got her phone number somehow. You know, back in the day, you had to pay money for it not to be listed. Most people's numbers were listed,
Oh,
and I got it right.
oh.
And all I heard was her mother and said, Judy is not home at the moment. She's out with her boyfriend. Can I take a message? I said, no, I'll see her in school. I thought, her boyfriend's going to be big, older, right? I never followed it up. But anyway, I told you I can't remember of an actress growing up. You know, the thing, something that stays in your mind. But Judy stayed in my mind.
Mhm.
I can't think of a song called Judy. To remember it by.
Yeah, hey, Judy, 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 Judy.
And Judy.
I
Oh,
do.
that was the actor. That was what's his name? We go Judy, Judy, Judy. I know who you mean, but there's no song.
No song.
There's Linda,
There's
Donna,
Hey Jude. There's Hey
huh?
Jude. There is Hey Jude. That's nearly a Judy.
No, that's you. With my luck, it'd be got some. If I thought Hey Jude, it'd be some guy with a beard, you know, garter belt, fishnets. No, that's not what.
Yeah. Do you know I can't listen to Hey Jude anymore? Because
Mm-mm.
yeah, it's yeah, yeah. If you knew what I knew about the Jude that I knows, it's like there should be some law about it.
Yeah. Do you remember Richie Valens? There's Lou Diamond Phillips played him, which it was an accurate account. And his girlfriend Donna, he had a '62 Thunderbird convertible. I had a girl, Donna was her name. Since she left me, I've never been the same. Donna. There's songs about Linda. But there's no Judy. My throat's raw this morning.
How's
Bloody
my sound? How's
very,
my
very,
sound today?
very, very good. I mean, if
Oh,
I got your, I'd even take your voice on a 900 call. You know what I'm saying?
oh, wow.
You know what 900 calls are?
Nope.
This is where you phone 1-900-777-66666, and you get this sultry voice. Hi, baby. And it turns out it's a
Oh
48
no way.
year 1-900 call.
I sound like one of them. You reckon I sounds like one of them?
I'm just saying your audio is that good. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you sound like you start calling me baby. I'm leaving,
Okay, baby.
baby.
Okay, baby. I won't
Which
call
is
you baby.
there's another
But can
song
I?
to that.
If I can't call you baby, but can I call you babe? Yo,
No,
babe.
geez, just between friends.
Okay, sound.
Which I'm telling you, you gotta get a better dress because I got a higher class. Of, oh God,
When
I
I
think I.
find the flamenco dress, when I find the flamenco dress my size, guaranteed I get in it. You get me?
I'm trying to think of what that looks like now. I know what you're saying, the flamingo, and
Very like wow, like yeah. It makes wedding dresses look like nothing really. You get me? Yeah.
no doubt this does not have the slit up the thigh, does it?
It has it all, mate. It has it all. Yeah.
Mm.
Very
We,
normally very shiny colors. Very shiny colors normally.
baby,
Hey,
baby.
what am I like? What am I quite famous for eating? Black Watch. And this ain't a quiz.
Yeah. I'm not looking at the screen at the moment. I'm looking at chat popped out. Are you doing something provocative on the screen at the moment?
Not yet.
Well, please don't do it on my behalf. Oh, God. You know, I think this type of talk
We're
pisses
gonna
some
wait
people.
for we're gonna wait for Babette to get on to get back into chat. She's busy at the moment.
Yeah,
But,
she's busy.
she'll be back in chat. Yeah, once she sees the big smile I got. Can you see that?
I don't see it. Just says listening. What smile did you get? I don't see no smile. Just says I'm listening and working here.
Now, can you see my smile?
Oh, your smile. I don't want to see your smile at the moment. I'm sorry. I would not spend $5 per minute on a call with 9100 with you. Sorry. But the point was, your
I'm gonna
phone,
put myself on big.
your phone 1900, right? It's kind of like, hi, baby. How are you tonight? And it's a 57-year-old, 300-pound woman that smokes cigars and has moles. And you don't know it. That's a joke about it. But that she's burning. She's burning. What I was what? I was still busy. Hmm. You know, that's a song. I got these songs from Dirty Dancing in my head. Baby, baby, I go down on my knees for you. If you would only love me like you used to do, yeah. That was part of the Righteous Brothers. Bill Medley sang a lot of stuff for Dirty Dancing. Bouncing and squeezing and loving and teasing all night. Oh yeah, gonna make a love in the sun. Oh God, it's warm here. I don't like this. I'm getting to the point I don't like the heat anymore. So have you got the noodles on, Steve? The pasta or whatever you're having?
Well, I'm just munching sausage instead.
Yeah, I got to have the kielbasa soon, or it's going to turn out like a hockey puck. I told you my son-in-law got me 3 one time. I thought this is cool. They're about 6 inches long. They're not the whole length. It was just like plasticine. You know what I mean? Every last one of them. It was a complete. I couldn't even carve out the center to eat. Just threw it away.
Mate, these ones are so succulent. It's
Huh?
like butter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
This is what. Like the kielbasa
well,
is really Polish sausage. That's what it is. It's just the name in Polish kielbasa. You know.
this
But
is
it's
Polish sausage.
yeah, like the
Look,
mild, then medium, then hot. I don't like the hot. It's too spicy. It's like pepperoni. You buy the sticks of. You know, like they're like cigars, but it's really hot, really spicy. Yeah. Then long
I
toast is
think
a
this is
butter.
the same stuff. I think this is the same one, just fatter. and shorter.
They're like long cigarillos, and there's about 4 in a pack. You know, they're not a sausage. They're just like, you know, if you cut that and put it on a pizza, people would say, "What's wrong?" You know, like they're only about half an inch diameter. They're just snacks, you know. But not these ones. These ones are, you know, full kielbasa. You know, it's not from the deli. It's prepackaged, and not all stores have them, really. But yeah, I'm gonna have to cut it up and have it pretty soon, or it's gonna go, no doubt. Do you leave the skin on it?
Yeah, yeah.
It's okay if it's fresh, but that's the first thing to start to, you know, the stale go hard. You know,
Oi.
but still busy. But oh man, sausage, I was way off. Okay. Oh, you that video got taken down, Steve. I didn't even play a full song. I think they're onto this. I think you're on the list of AI. Let's go see first. You know.
Yeah.
They. I didn't like that. Papa was a Rolling Stone. That's a very old song. There's actually,
Yeah.
from what I heard, there's a Mister starts with an H, and he employs about 52 people for the record labels, and they spend their time doing just that. So you know, my point is this: you get some kid. Oh, they're playing a bit of a song. Boom, hide. You know, they don't think about it. They don't give a bit of a break. You know. But anyway, it is what it is. I heard YouTube doesn't want the karaoke channels around anymore. They're trying to put.
Really?
I heard.
That's
I don't know. You know what on what grounds? I mean, what are you going to say?
because it brings people happy.
No, but I mean, if you
You
take
mean
it
to
back,
tell me all the shit talking channels, all the bullying channels, all the you know all the grotesque doxing and all that whatnot
yeah,
channels, but they take it anywhere where we're having fun.
yeah. Well, it could. The theory could be that if you take the backing track, like there's a guy, Rick Beato. He's in Atlanta, and he's in his 60s, but he still goes into groups. He's a very accomplished musician, but he has equipment that can strip the layers of a song out. You know, like an 8 track, it's all mixed together. He can strip it out. So my point is, if the backing track is the original, they could say you're stealing the music. You know, I don't know. Most karaoke ones, they don't use the original soundtrack, backing track. You know, so they can't hit you for that. But anyway, who knows? It's like Brian May. Rick Beato had said, when you look at certain guitar riffs, you know what I mean, that are memorable. Somebody, you know, like Eric Clapton, you played certain riffs, everybody knows it. Brian May will not allow anybody to do that because he started one. Rick Beato, he says, I can't get too much into it. Brian will hit me, right? This video will come down.
Oh wow!
Brian is very strict about that, about his guitar
You
riffs.
mean
I mean, that man to me is a very talented guitarist, Brian May. You really listen to their songs and what he, you know, put to it. It is, and it's unique. But you know, give me a break. But anyway, I guess he needs his money.
sounds like a capitalist prick to me? That
Mm,
Brian, mate.
Well, I heard there's a couple of years ago during the pandemic, he walked out in the garden and collapsed. And I don't think it was a heart attack. I don't think they figured it out. So he's getting up there, and he hates smoking. His dad died from it because they said something. There was some arena, and I think around L.A., San Francisco, they were playing in, and that's the first time where even outdoors they said you can't smoke. And he says, I love, uh, like sessions like this, on tour, because he hates smoking for himself. But anyway, I can understand that.
Well, I'm glad I never went to any of his concerts then. And I always thought he's a fucking hairy prick anyways. So, fuck him. And
Well, I think he was the most talented in the group. Outside of Freddie, nobody could sing like Freddie. He was a little miracle child. But Roger Taylor, he wasn't the best drummer. He's not the best drummer in the world. And the bass player that quit shortly after Freddie died because he said, Queen will never live. Freddie's gone. But he was worth, what was it, John somebody? He was worth almost $30 million. So what does he need, right? His family will go forever. But, without Brian May, those songs would not have sounded what they did, in my opinion. And I listened to some.
We're all entitled to opinions.
Oh, he is. I mean, I think he's good. He's not great, but he's good. I think. I don't know. Like I say, when Queen first came out, I thought they're never going to make it. They're ridiculous looking. But, when Freddie reinvented himself, the jumpsuits and everything, his music just came better and better. But that's just me. But anyway, what time is it? I'm getting hungry again. I'm still hungry. I'm always hungry. It's lunchtime. What's for lunch, baby?
Yeah. You got midday. I got 6 o'clock. So I'm having a peanut butter sandwich because I've just munched on my sausage.
Oh, no. Not peanut butter.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't know why, Steve. I love peanuts. I love the nuts. I loved everything. But peanut butter, I just couldn't do it. And yet, when I grew up, that was your lunch. Every kid had peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, except me, and I didn't want them.
Oh, mate, I loved it. I love peanut butter. I can't get enough of it.
My sister ate it, and my mom loved it. Her breakfast would have, toast with that on it. I just couldn't eat it. I just couldn't eat it.
I always liked the crunchy. But now as I've got older, I go more for the smooth.
Yeah.
Or even when they got peanut butter, peanut cream, I go for that.
Yeah.
For sure.
Do you remember what they called a fluffernutter sandwich? Fluffernutter? They made up, Jif, they had all kinds of peanut butter. Smooth, Jif peanut butter. They had all kinds. But somebody made up a thing where they took marshmallows and they whipped it up. And you put that on top of the peanut butter. That was a fluffernutter.
That is banging, mate. That marshmallow in the jar, that is banging. I used to love that. Yeah.
That was 1,000% sugar. That was pure sugar. Marshmallow.
Yeah, good.
It's another thing I
Yep.
didn't really care for is marshmallows. Too sweet.
Oh, I like marshmallows.
No.
Yep.
Not for me. They were too sweet.
And since been toasting marshmallows, I've been toasting most of me gummy sweets.
Yeah.
Yep. I like them.
It's like when you toasted a marshmallow, it had to be just a certain way or I couldn't eat it. And you know something? I can remember, you know when you start to get a bit older and you have a cup of tea? My mom always had the plain tea, nothing in it. But she had a cup and it probably took 4 cups of tea in it. That was big one, right? Big thing, had like purple and white. But you know, they pour the tea and I put milk in it. I'm a kid, right? And you take the sugar bowl. My dad would look at me with his mouth open. I had about 6 or 8 teaspoons of sugar. I kept putting sugar in it. What's the matter with you? Now that's not enough sugar. And now I don't really care for much sugar, personally. Everything to me has to be spiced, like seasoned. Like how you can have like a salad without a bit of salt on it, a little bit of. Have you ever had sea salt
Yeah.
instead of regular salt? Oh, that's delicious, that stuff.
Yeah. I
From
like sea salt.
from around Maine, from around Boston, from around that area, is it ever good? Got a different taste to it. But
Yeah.
now I'm making myself hungry. He got me
I like the
3.
Himalayan salt.
He finally got it right. I got tomatoes, 2 things of it on the vine. First time he got me that, I had never seen it packaged that way. Tomatoes were always loose and packaged. It was on a vine. But he got me 3 bags of potatoes and 3 bags of onion. Cool.
Happy.
Oh
That's
yeah.
good feeding.
And a thing of cheese with double sides, 2 sides, but 2 of them. So I'm trying to restrain myself from having too much of it, or it'll be gone. It's not even May the 1st yet.
Hmm.
And it's got to go to the 29th of May. This month, 3 business days is 3 business days. There's no weekend, where you get it early. So, oh well. Oh well. So you said Slobberjaw does music. Well, he was doing a test the other day, I guess. Slobberjaw should have said, "This is a test. I'm only doing a test." I'm sitting there going, "What's going on? What are you doing?" Then YouTube kept freezing. Oh, anyway. Maybe I'll jump down for a while because I told you, Steve, my track record up here isn't very good. And you go away, it gets worse.
Well, I ain't going nowhere.
Well, it was just 3 in a row. I've had 3 in a row people. Maybe I'm a little touchy, but and I'm thinking I can't win at this. Apparently, I cost you a friend. Whatever. Smidgen. What's Babette saying? Smidgen more now. What about sugar? Yeah, I can't. I could never drink black coffee. No sugar. You know what I mean? Like, ooh. Black coffee smells weird.
Yep.
Some of them say they like, like I say, there was an awful lot of Italian social clubs. Began the Danforth, which is, the street further south than that. And they'd have the espresso. Oh my God. Like mud.
Yep. Yeah.
There's a guy, I don't know what nationality was at work, but he say this was back in the 80s, and he give me a $5 or $10 bill, and I drive down to a social club I work, Italian, and you got the espresso machines and everything, and I forgot what he got, but I think it was $3 a cup. That's a lot of money back then. The special coffees and not second cup type of thing or whatever that stupid coffee chain is, like Italian coffees. I think he got something that smelled a bit like caramel or something, I think. But it was the Italian machines, a coffee machine. That's where they made it. And it was good. Anyway. Anyway.
I've just had one of these kittens climb into my jacket.
Oh yeah, they love to get.
I put them all back under the cushion. The mother went over there to sit with them. That's why I put the kittens there, because the mother was there.
Yeah.
So I put the kittens there, and the mother's come out, and now the kittens have been climbing out, or one of them has, and she found her way to my jacket.
Probably like getting under your arm, keep warm, keep feel something around them.
That's where she is, right in there.
But I got to figure out what I'm going to end up going through the 2 lettuce, so I can't have another salad. And these are sweet onions, and what I found, they're too hard. Like I have to microwave them for a bit. You know what I mean? Like they're really, really hard. But anyway, it is what it is. Anyway, what? Anyway, I'm going to jump down for a bit. I'll check you later. I got to go slice this stuff up before it turns to rock. 2 in the morning, I was going to do it, but I figured I'd eat it. You know what I mean? I got to go slice it up. It's all gone. I ate it. But anyway, I'll catch you later.
Nice to see you, Blackfoot.
Okay, take care, everybody. Bye.
And bon provecho. Bon appetit. And that's our house DJ, the Black what? Oh yeah. Hey, Captain. So it's just me and the screen again now. Best post the link again. What's back up here? Fucking running away, leave me and me fucking hanging like this. That's it. Babette removed the working gloves. So now the hands are free. I'm presuming the booby speakers are out of the boobies. And the phone is there. Yep. Wow. That's tasty peanut butter. We smoke it and get it up on the table. Get a smoke on. For a while there, it felt like it could get warmer. But looking at the time, 6 in the evening, it's not getting warmer. And with the slight breeze that's there, that's quite fresh. And it's blowing fresh air. So that's nice. We like fresh air. My mate yesterday, Babbitt, he got chickens, he got rabbits, and he got goats. And he said, anything I want, come and collect it. If I want goat, come and collect it. He's got it all. I said, that's nice. That's really nice. You get me? He telling me that he's got his hen. He's got one particular hen. She's massive. She's been sitting for 21 days, and now he's got these 4 little chicks. I'm in thought. Yeah, I'm in thought. Decision making. To go that way or this way or that way or this way. I mean, if I jumped ahead and got those things now, then it puts me in a position to be here. And it makes it more difficult to move later on. If I hold my horses, find out what's going on, what opportunities are down there, what space is available for me to put me things, happy days. I don't want to take over what's been offered because it hasn't been offered by the owners. That's correct, Babbitt. Yeah. Coincidentally, I put my phone in a place where I don't normally put it. So if it's breaking up, that's education. Probably going to break up terribly now. Yeah. Crazy dogs are barking. Can you hear them? Oh, well, that's cyberpunk. No, baby. Cyberpunk kittens out on the prowl. Escape his bedding. Hey, cyberpunk. Now, baby, cyberpunk. Here he is. Beautiful little creature he is. Little. Oh, what do you want to be when you grow up? Hmm? Do you know what you want to be when you grow up yet? Hmm? No. You write your name? Cyberpunk. Eh? Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk. Oh, look. You write that way down, I bet it. Okay. Hmm. Never seen me coffee forever. Hmm? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Us having a stability issue with the cat. Just sorry, the phone just nothing to do with the cat. They got falling asleep on me now. You see the flash on his head? That's why I calls him cyberpunk. You see just above his left eye. He's got the same color. And it goes down a little bit down onto his jaw as well. Yeah, and some tiny little thing. Tiny little toes and claws. Tiny little ears. The mommy's here. Yeah, the mummy's there, right? And the rest of her babies are under that brown cushion down by the smiley face. This little fella gonna sleep. And they do most of their growing. Same as us. We do our growing when we sleep, when we're infants like this. Mystery! We preparing the kebab meat. These little feckers have started climbing out of their den, mystery. So I'm teaching them. If they climbs out, they comes for a cuddle. Get up here. Nah, mate. That's his markings. Look at his cute little markings. Huh? He got nice little markings. Ain't no bald patch, you bugger. See the markings on the left eye and the cheek just there. He's laying down there, baby. Hmm. Well, whoa, mystery. That sounds dodgy. Cute little thing. Oh, wow, mystery. Sounds like you've got a life of fucking adventures going on there. Wow, fair play to you. Community spirit being shown and everything. Do you be out there marking your territory, that mystery, eh? I'm gonna sleep on my shoulder now. Wow. Holy shit. How long you been living there, Mystery? Oh wow. I remember when you moved in there, I think. You were just decorating. You were just setting up your studio room and stuff. I remember saying to you, your room sounded very echoey, very empty. I remember now, yeah. Sound neighbors. Just need to up the security a bit, eh? Get the landlord to put up a camera or something. You probably got cameras up anyways, didn't you? I woke the cyberpunk up. Hello, cyberpunk. What are you going to do? What are you doing up here? Why are you not down there with your brothers and sisters? Hmm? He's a bit fragile to be leaving home just yet. As a council place, wicked. Nice, nice. Fair play to Mystery. Wow. With all those challenges, you're sorting so much out. Fair play to your brother. Wow. How much different things are from now, like now and like a year and a half ago. Ooh, all the different weeds I've smoked and the different ashes. I suppose if I didn't spend like €6 on tobacco and papers every week, I'd be a bit richer. So I made a wise decision. When there was half a kilo of tobacco available for €10, I jumped at that. I mean, how many 30 grams are in 500 grams? That's a lot, isn't it? So if there's 10 in 300, and then there's going to be another 6, 16, 16 packets of tobacco. Yeah. Mystery, you behave yourself, bro. You bank every dollar, any spare dollar you bank for your future, bro. Yeah? Seriously, you don't need to be sending me dollar. You see how I live, bro. You see how I live. So I make stuff. You get me, chef? I got opportunities, you know. Yeah, you know it yourself. Yeah, big bags of green like that, man. I don't have to be sire with no food, do I? The fact that I choose to smoke all the weed and the hash that I get, you know, I don't fucking share it. There ain't no one to share it with. Maneuvered himself to a better position. Look, in my inner elbow now on my armpit. Mystery, when your family's a bit more older and mature, I can see yourself going on camping holidays. Do you get me? Yeah. So when you're organized enough to go on the camping holidays, or you're allowed a weekend to yourself, do you get me? Yeah. And you fancy a quick flight out to, like by the river in Spain, or up the mountain by the beach in Spain. You're always welcome anyway. Do you get me? Well, like I said, for anybody visiting Spain, you really gotta bear in mind what time of year you're coming, because what fruit you like, what activities you like. If you like the stores, then you come in April, March, April, May. Yeah, but yeah. Fine. You trying to talk to me? Huh. Gee, you going on Bulgaria? Wow. That's brilliant. That sounds like a nice adventure. Bulgaria is supposed to be a nice country. My uncle, property in Bulgaria, he said there's no such thing as fences or walls. Hello. Hi. Okay. You went to Miami? Wow, yeah, that's beautiful, mystery. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Taking your daughter to see family. That's beautiful. Wow. Wow, yeah, mate. I tell you what, you do some urbexing over there. Swear down now. Yeah. If I knew my uncle's property, I'd tell you go and urbex those spaces, isn't it? What are you exploring, little fella? Hmm? You and your brothers and sisters? Them's down there. Excuse us, just put the little fella back normality. Gave him back to his brothers and sisters. I'm presuming he's a fella. To be honest with you, I can't think of anybody in Bulgaria or from Bulgaria. But listen, mate, it's 2024. Yeah. If you're going to meet in her Maria's family, you're going to be sorted, bro. Don't worry about it. Yeah. They watch your vaccine. You got me? Yeah. They know you likes a little bit of smoke. So they'll sort that out for you when you before you get there. Don't worry about that. Yeah. That's what I'd be thinking. They'll have somebody within the family. They, you know. Yeah. I could check. I could check. Do a scout around. Ask around. See if anybody's there. Mr. E. 2024. Everyone is smoking. Everyone's smoking weed. All over the world, people are smoking weed. Yeah, seriously. And it don't take a fucking a detective or a stoner to recognize that you's chopping away. Go back to some of your Urbexes, and you even mentioned that you're going to have a smoke. Do you get me? Hmm? You sure will. Do some research before you go, and I bet you there's grow shops, there's associations, there's all those things in Bulgaria. Mhm. And you know yourself, you'll recognize a stoner, you'll recognize the smell of the weed or the hashish. Yeah? You'll recognize by the people going grocery shopping which ones have got the munchies. Yeah, you'll recognize by the fashions, the skateboarders, the BMXers, the typical ones. You'll recognize the windsurfers from the motocrossers. Yeah, from the jocks. Do you get me? And the jock straps. What do you think, Riz? Happy? You're not. You're not. Nope. 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 You're not stealing cat food. You're not stealing captain's dinner. You've had your own. You can steal the sofa. Good. Today he's dragging his chain around because it gives him the placebo of him thinking he's strapped on. But he's got freedom. He just has to drag his chain around, and that's due to the dogs attacking him yesterday. Now I've known about dogs taking vendettas, yeah, and he would, you know, yeah, he ain't letting them dogs make the better of him. Only because I stopped him, that he refrained from fucking them all up. Very peaceful around here until the dogs start barking. Oh yeah, Mr. E, the neighbor's back. Yeah, yeah. She been shouting. Her dogs have been fucking barking mad. They came visiting yesterday. That's why I muted myself and put myself off camera. The babies are in bed. The babies are down there. This is the mommy cat. Hey, 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 he's off to do some daddy duties. And he's on there for some spag bog. Wow. Spaghetti bolognese, excuse us, spaghetti bolognese. But us lads, we calls it spag bog because we're too lazy to say hetty. Yeah. I don't know why we leave the hetty out of it, but we always have. You know, it's always been spag bog for us. And sorry, spag bog. Hey, I done the spag bog with turkey meat once. Yeah, that was fucking well, not just once, loads of times. Bloody lush that is. Yeah, that is proper nice. Gotta have mushrooms, carrots, peas is a touch and go. But like yeah, fucking tomato purees and all that whatnot, tomato sauce, fucking for sure. And then sprinkles of cheese. Yeah, man, yeah. Wow. But I tell you what, wait. You know what's better than spaghetti bolognese? That's lasagna. Yeah, mate. But lasagna ain't lasagna unless you got garlic mushrooms. Yeah, deep fried garlic mushrooms as a side plate, right? And you got to have fucking spicy veggies, all right? And you got to have garlic bread, and then you got the best lasagna. Serious. You know you got the best lasagna when you got the garlic mushrooms. Okay, proper garlic mushrooms and some proper garlic bread. Um, what was the other thing? Yeah, a lot of cheese, spicy wedges, spicy wedges. Then you know you got the best, best lasagna. But you know what, right? A lot of people's they emphasize on the pasta layers. That's stupid. Yeah, it's got to be meat and mushroom. You get me? Yeah. The more meat and mushroom and stuff in there, yeah, the better. Never mind the pasta. Yeah, couple of layers of pasta, but big layers of meat and relish and stuff. Yeah, wow. Would you like a good lasagna? Can't remember the last lasagna I had. I'm trying to think hard. When was the last time I had lasagna? Spag bol is easy. I've made that a few times myself. You know? You know, one of them things like spaghetti bolognese and chili con carne, curries and stews and soups and all that whatnot. Them's always better the next day. Yeah. But when it comes to, like steak, for example, or fry up, English fry ups and stuff like that, you know, the meat's better hot and fresh. Mm. And then you got like toad and old, that's all right the next day. Yeah. I quite like toad and old straight out of the fridge. Uh, that's when it's good with mayonnaise. You don't need the onion gravy for toad and old when it's coming out of the fridge. Or the worst thing you can do with the toad and old is like try and reheat it in a microwave. That is mank. It goes like polystyrene. Catch you later, Mystery. It is a good dinner, Babbitt. Spaghetti bolognese, definitely a good dinner. Topped off with apple crumble and custard. Yeah, that'll be banging. Or even cheesecake. Settle for a cheesecake. But like, yeah. Problem with cheesecake, you can eat too much of it. Yeah, a slice of cheesecake's never enough. And like half a cheesecake, you may as well go for 3/4 cheesecake. Because it's never gonna be as good tomorrow. Not, there's nothing better than picking out on a good cheesecake. It's one of the reasons I don't buy it or make it. Because if I made a cheesecake, I'd eat it in one. Standard size cheesecake, easy. Family size cheesecake, easy peasy. Servings of 8, fuck that. Yeah, servings of 1, bro. Hmm? Trifles the same. Yeah, those big family bucket sized trifles, never enough. I'm never intelligent enough to get 2. Cheesecakes, I'd often get 2. cheesecake banging. Tiramisu's alright, but it's better when it's homemade. Yeah. But you got friends that can make tiramisu. Seriously, they gotta make tiramisu. But a lot of that shop bought stuff. I've never been satisfied with it. One thing I have been kind of satisfied by was profiterole rolls. Yeah, buying profiterole rolls from the supermarket. Now that's yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Mm. I've never brought a banoffee pie. I've made banoffee pie. I've had banoffee pies made for me. And it's been a long time since I made one. Do you ever look at peacock feathers and think, what the fuck are they looking at? But those peacock feathers aren't necessarily looking at anything. Yeah. But they are getting the attention of things to look at them. And the psychedelic colors and the display that the peacock feathers are capable and responsible for kind of hypnotize anything looking on them. Presumably so that the body of the peacock can make use of its body. Hello, my darling captain. Oh, hello, beautiful. Hello, my beautiful. Mm, that night. Mm, that night. If you've got a good set of headphones, yeah, you would have heard him talking just then. Now you have asked yourself what the peacock feathers are looking at, and what was your response about it? Black what's in the house?
I'm back. The kibas is chewy. You know, it's
Welcome
right.
back.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you hear me all right?
loud and proud. Yeah, loud
Damn
and proud.
kibas.
Yeah.
The damn kibas is chewy. It's on its way out. Jesus Christ. If it was, but anyway, I had a sandwich, so it was good. I'm just curious if you had a link of sausage that you buy, and it was like, say, 1 3/4 inch diameter by 6, 1.5. How much would that be?
Mm, I can't remember, but I paid. I think it was €12 for nearly 2 kilos of sausage and big belly fat yesterday.
No, you got a good deal then. $12. We'll
Yeah,
say twelve
there's
dollars. Say for
two of those fat sausages and four of
yeah.
those long sausages, and then a big slab of the belly fat. Yeah.
Oh, you're getting it better there, unless it's unless like a butcher or something. But you're getting a really good deal, Steve. Really, compared to what it is here.
Mm.
It's absolutely ridiculous. You take about an inch and a half, right, diameter by 6, no more than that, and that's $11. Uh, I don't know. It is what it
Yeah,
is. At one time it was
mate.
kind of like you pay what you
See
get.
that? You
Huh?
see that? I'll show you now. Now that the cat's left me, I can. I feel safe getting out again. But
Yeah,
I'll show you. It's a great big lump of it. Great big slab. Yeah.
yeah. Is this like a butcher shop, or is it just I don't know? If you're in a small town, I don't know what the
Cat's
is that all they do there is meat?
no. They primarily sell sweets and crisps, and then they got like
Oh,
that's half of the shop. the other
Yeah.
half of the shop, they got like general grocery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is ridiculous. I mean, but
They've only
when
got
I
a, they,
grew up,
they've got like a drinks fridge filled up with meat and cheese and stuff.
yeah. Well, when I grew up,
Right,
I
have a
remember
look at this. Have a look
yeah,
at this. Yeah, I'll put you on. I'll put you on big screen a minute. I'll show you.
I can see it. I can see it.
Have a. You know you can't. That's my head.
Yeah.
Yeah. But look at that big slab.
Mm.
Look at that big slab. Yeah.
And that's
That's
included in
big.
12 euros.
Yeah. You see my head?
Yeah, that's included in 12 euros.
That's
That is,
yeah. That's included. Yeah, that's included.
yeah. But I'll tell you something. When I'm in the 50s, my mom would used to say, "You get what you pay for." But the regular stuff, not the expensive stuff, that was still good. You know what I mean? It was, it's
Mm.
it seems today the normal stuff is outrageously priced and there's no quality. You know what I'm getting at? Just this is how
Yeah.
much it is, take it or leave it. Hmm. So would that be imported?
Yeah, that's from. I'll tell you where it's from now. I'll tell you where it's from now, and I'll tell you what. Right, it's is 1.669 kilos.
Oh wow, 1.5. Jeez.
Yeah, that's more than yeah, that's more than 1.5 kilos, right? And it's coming in from Romania. Coming in from Romania.
Well, this is my point. If you can import meats at that price, you could not afford our local. You know what I mean? If they had to import everything here, the price would be jaw dropping. You just couldn't buy it. You just couldn't do it. But anyway, it is what it is. To bitch about it, it's not going to change it. A lot of people have been bitching for years. Anyway, it is what it. Hopefully, I'll have a sandwich later, and that'll finish it before it goes. Too hard to eat.
Look, it's pure fat. Yeah, it's smoked. Yeah, it's smoked. Yeah, but it's pure fat.
I don't know. I told you a number of people in the world that I talked to said we looked at Canada's food prices, like the meat prices. They said you got to be crazy. Nobody can afford that stuff. I said nobody can. Except, I don't know. I know it's local. It's not like it's, the beef is coming from Texas or something, But anyway, whatever. But it's still good, Steve. You know what I mean? It just gets, it gets chewy, and it's not fat. It's not the fat in it. It's the meat. So, but anyway, it was a good sandwich anyway. Still a good sandwich.
Right.
But, so is Babette still slaving away? She didn't even take lunch break? Hello. 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 Anyway.
Yep.
Oops. Somebody tripped over something. Mr. E is gone, is he? I guess he's on break or he's on dinner at dinner time.
No, he's doing his daddy things. He's doing his daddy things.
Oh yeah. I just got to catch him on the weekend for him to have time to yak. But anyway.
No, mate. he's a new daddy, so every day's the same. You know, it's not like he's got teenagers or anything.
No, no, no. You know, it may sound like I'm complaining. I do have stuff, but you know, it's the price, Steve. You know what I mean? If this is what I could afford, it's a reasonable price. That's what it is. That's my point. But when you got to pay top dollar for low quality, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the way it is now.
What is it? When you think of the price of meat, yeah, I mean, like a good cut of meat, you're talking about 20, 30 to the kilo. Do you get me? Yeah.
I doubt if this, like, I can't read the label, but
So I'm lucky.
it's only a couple 100 grams. I'm sure, you know, that's all it is. I told you when it was around the 1990s when we got Leader in the metric system. You know,
All right.
and I told you, like, there's a Sunoco station, you know, like these Indian people owned it, and it was just fill your tank up. You know what I mean? They don't come out. You do it all yourself. You go in and pay for it. Well, the night closed. I know how it works. My godfather's gas station. They closed for the night. Then the next morning was Leaders. And I went in to put gas in. I couldn't do it the night before. And the men were all saying, oh, this, you know, I don't know what I'm getting, Leaders and that. And I knew what it was. And I said, this is how much it is a gallon. They said, you got to be kidding. Yesterday it was this, a gallon. Well, the whole point, they're ripping you off because we wouldn't know what the metric system is. You know, it was a ripoff. But anyway, you get, you know, less for more. What else is new? But, you know, it's too late to change it now. But just so you know, you're getting a good price over there for that. A good price compared to here. That would have to say what it is in, you know, Michigan. I don't know. Warm here. Too warm. You sound tired, Steve.
And it's not even summer for you yet. It's still springtime.
Yeah. No, this is a warm up. This is what happens for spring for about a week. It gets really, really warm. You know, it's summer. It'll cool down again. It always does. But anyway, where's the bloody fan? Oh, God. Bloody hell. Where's my goddamn fan going? Oh, fuck me. Put the fan on for a while.
So about $10 per kilo then, Babbitt, for ground beef.
Yeah, they got
You buy the ground beef up in, back.
their prices are better in Michigan, but their income's lower. So maybe it balances out. I don't know.
Mm.
You know what the rule of
But I
thumb?
bet it's Michigan though. See?
You know what the rule of thumb used to be? If the United States, if you got paid 25,000 a year, up here you'd have to make 40,000 for the same level of living. It's always been that way.
Oh wow. Oh dear.
And our dollar is lower. You know, it's just because
That's almost like being-
I can't. You keep dropping out. $5 a pound.
that must be
Oh,
like a bit of a punishment to be Canadian in comparison to American. Then.
well, I remember when I started working, you always want to make more money. And when it was around 25,000 in the States, you had to make 40,000 here for the same level of living. You know, that's just what it was. It's awful. Now it's worse. Now it's much worse. I told you about the housing cost when I bought it. 126,100 in 1985. Today, the average is $897,000. Yeah, I got an idea where you live. About that. You're close to America. No, you're across by Detroit, right? I bet. The vicinity of Detroit, you know, a little bit west, whatever. And she's misspelling my name. Where is she? Ah, anyway. Yeah, east coast of Michigan. You're near the bridge. St. Clair Shores. Is your phone getting low, Steve? Battery?
No, it's on charge actually.
Oh, now you sound better. You sound 1,000%
Yeah,
better. But it's yeah, it.
that's because I got sausage. That's because I got sausage in my mouth.
Oh, okay. The average idea is for what I pay $1 for, or $1.40. America used to spend $1. Now it's way out of balance. That was the normal. When I pay $1.40, they pay $1. You know, Canadian America. But now I'm picture I pay, you know, 2.5 times as much for what they get. But anyway, it is what it is. Nothing you're going to do about it. You just expect, you know, decent quality. That's all I'm looking for. And BK what? The BK what? She's missing the L. But anyway, it is what it is. Nothing I'm going to do. Not going to get any better. It's going to get worse. Going to get worse. I told you about Toronto, Ontario, Steve. They're moving out. People are moving out. They can't afford it. They just can't be there. I know typos. I know. I always hit the K instead of the L of it all the time. Or put you instead of I. And I get lost on the keyboard. But anyway, it is what it is. Nothing you're going to do about it. You know what I was watching while I was having a sandwich?
Well,
There's major podcasts that are still going on about conspiracies and the government. You know, they're still. And one guy in Oregon has found out the United States Marshal has put cameras around his property. You know, but that may be for other reasons. He's a medical grow-op. That's his business. I don't know. They're still going on about the great conspiracy and everything. He's on another guy's channel that I watch. That's why I saw him. I don't go to his. But anyway. Mrs. Magpie is absent. That's not like her. 6:39 at her place. She usually comes in at least late, but I guess she's busy. Busy.
No one's getting out.
Yeah.
Well, we're into our 4th hour and 20th minute. Big up 420.
You know what they're doing in Canada? From what I can gather, the big thing is to build houses.
Making bets who's going to win.
Huh?
Making bets who's going to win through Palestine and Iran.
The big push here is building houses and investing in semiconductors, tech. They think everything else is okay, right? That's my. Just because you can't afford to eat doesn't matter. Buy a house. And you don't have to labor. You can become, AI. It's just bullshit. That's all it is.
But it will only last for so long. You know that. You know that, Black Watch. Do you get me? It will only last for so long before it goes pop or something. Do you get me?
But I've done this for a living. And this big influx, this big push of money for, semiconductors, the computer thing. Taiwan gets all the business. They produce about every motherboard and everything in the world. Intel's worldwide. For what? We got to increase the computing power. For what? There's no demand. You know what I mean? Like, you and I are supposed to be really interested in getting further and further with tech. Why? There's nothing there. It's just a smoke screen.
I know that. You know that.
Well, the thing about IBM...
In all fairness, we're coming from different ends of the spectrum in that sense. Because you've based your life with technology. I've based my life without the technology. You're aware of the same as myself.
Well, the thing is, Steve, I don't feel it's my opinion. It's fact. Like a long time ago, IBM, right? The whole idea of trusting people with your information bothered people. And they called that IBM executive the father of trust. Because to get into computers, you had to trust somebody. You know, you had to trust them. But you know where they're talking about quantum stuff? Quantum physics, quantum computing, quantum mathematics, that buzzword. The big wheel at IBM has already said the only one that'll benefit from quantum computing are the drug companies. The only ones that'll be able to afford it, and the only ones that need that power of computing. It's no good for anybody outside of that. That's a professional telling you in IBM. Outside, if you're not a drug company, you don't need this. But, you know, the big buzzwords, quantum this, quantum that, they don't even know what they're talking about. It's just a buzzword, a new word. That's all it is. But anyway, you know, stupid politicians.
Yeah, effective stupid politicians.
Well, you know
What
how much
effect
money.
do the politics that they're playing at really like?
Do you have any idea if it's true how much money has gone into electric vehicles in Canada? Everywhere you turn around,
No.
6 point something billion, 30 billion going in. Volkswagen opens a, you know, well, it's never going to happen. And if it does, it won't work. Not the way I look at it. They already said one car caught fire. Took an entire fire crew and they had to stand down and let it burn out. It took over 12 hours. Can you imagine a multi-car crash with electric vehicles on the highway? First of all, it's going to take days to clear up. Then it's going to be such a hot fire, they're going to have to redo the cement and the pavement. It's going to be millions of dollars. It's obvious. They're so stupid. So absolutely stupid.
Yeah, for a lot of the technology throughout time, they've never really weighed up the consequences of such technology. And the quicker that they're releasing these technologies, they're inevitable to fuck up. I mean, you know, the studies aren't done. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the technology's done. You know, it's like everything's an experiment to see mass production. Now we've learned over mass production. They're like, from example, you know, I remember years ago, like with cars, for example, they were coming off the production line and they had to go back into the production because they had faults. You get me? They were being recalled. Certain, you know, like certain companies go bankrupt because they had to recall they're putting them out without any research. You know, they just like think it's a good idea. They've made a prototype and let's roll with it.
Yeah. You may think this. You may think this is a joke, but it turns out there's some fact to it. You know the Tesla vehicles, where it's computer driven. Tesla. They're not. You know.
Right, I've never seen.
Well, the guy here by that the VP I told you about, that Jewish guy. He's got a Corvette. He's got Tesla. He's got about 10 cars. One and a couple are Teslas. But the point was, there was a 15-year-old kid, because your car is being updated, right? No matter who produced it, the Teslas. He hacked in, and for a few hours, the cars would only turn right. He screwed up the program. Seriously, it sounds like a joke, doesn't it? But it happened. Can you imagine? Like, this is so stupid.
Brilliant. It's brilliant.
You know, but that vice president, he has one to boast. You know what I mean? I got a Tesla. I got 2 Teslas. We got 2 Corvettes. We got, you know, it's just bragging, wasting of money. He lives near you, Babette, just outside of Detroit, somewhere. Not going to say where, of course. Yeah, I mean, if they're,
I bet
if
doesn't
they're,
live in Detroit. I bet lives on the east coast of America.
no, I thought you lived around uh,
No,
Motor,
no,
MCM.
she grew up. No, she grew up near MCM. She's known MCM most of her life.
Yeah, this is what I thought. Sorry, I guess that
No,
makes more sense. Well, that
she
makes
moved over to east.
if she's on the coast, that makes more sense. Her lifestyle. I have no reason to think that Mrs. Magpie is not well. I think she's just busy. I think she's just busy.
Yeah, big old right. Lives a busy life.
Yeah, busy, 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 busy. Got up on in my town. But you're probably used to the weather, Steve. There, it's. I'd say your weather's probably like subtropical, isn't it? Probably.
Yeah, a lot
Probably
of the
doesn't get
time.
probably doesn't get much colder than 15 Celsius there all year round.
In the daytime temperatures, nighttime and winter time has been that down to I think about 2 degrees. I think I measured this year.
Mm.
2 Celsius. Waking up in 2 Celsius. Yeah, I think that was yeah.
Well, that's around Brisbane, Australia. Brisbane, their climate is deemed subtropical, not tropical, but subtropical. So it's a pretty warm climate. You know, something I was not used to. Take a long time to get used to that. Especially people coming from Britain going there, right? Immigrating. What a shock that must be. But anyway, hello, Kim. I guess you took off. I'm not doing too well, Steve. With
Why not?
well, I'm not going to go on and on about it, but it's not. I am a little sensitive. I am still, but I'm way past what I was. But there's been three people that I've been last three streams about here with major issues, and I'm going. Is it me? I don't know. That's okay. It makes my life interesting, I guess. I don't, there was a friend of mine in Newcastle I talked to last night for a bit because 5 hours ahead, and of course she's going to go to work. So I asked him. I said, "Darren, is it me or what?" I'm saying you can talk anytime. She was quiet. You know what I mean? Like, I said you could tell me the truth. Anyway, I don't know. I'm not easily triggered, but I could tell you what he put in, and there's no way that you don't, take offense at it. So I don't know. I don't know.
It's better to not know. I don't know either. I wasn't involved.
No, you wouldn't want to be like what was first put in. I'd kind of go, oh well, it's not what you expected. Okay, goodbye. And then he came back in. I'll type into private. How do you react to this? Um, uh, Not that it matters. I mean, I didn't lose any sleep over it. Oh shit, typos. Oh, I can't type. Um, oh, bloody hell. There you go. I put it into private. How do you misinterpret those words, Steve? Pretty straightforward to me. Doesn't really bother me. I've been called worse. But anyway, whatever. And apparently he said, this cost Steve my good friendship. So I said to him, apparently your friendship is printed on onion paper and blows at the first sign of wind. So if it was me, I wouldn't miss you. Goodbye. How do you deal with that? I'll put in what I was going to say, but I didn't because of the ladies. There's always an answer to everything, Steve. Always. But considering the company, I didn't put any more. Didn't say anymore. What what are you going to do? Uh, so you got anything left to eat, or have you eaten all your pantry's empty now?
No, I still got loads of lentils and pasta and rice. I still got sausage. I still got loads of that pancetta fat.
Pasta's. My ex-wife made spaghetti was great. You know what I mean? But we didn't have it every night. Maybe once a week, at that. My point is the same thing all the time. Pasta, 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 pasta. I wouldn't make a good Italian. But anyway, that's just me. One good thing, we have local greenhouses here, so tomatoes, the vegetables are pretty easy to get. So it's only about a couple hours away by truck. But, oh well, what are you gonna do?
That's it. Grow your own.
Haven't heard from my ex. Apparently her phone's so screwed up she can't answer the phone, and it won't ring now. She has to put it on vibration. That's 6 years old. She didn't drop it, so I don't know what's wrong with it. I ain't got the money for her to go and trade it in. That's for damn sure. Oh well. Anyway, I might jump down, let you get some sleep, and I'm gonna have a lay down. It's a long night. What movie would you like to
lay
watch?
down.
Yeah, have a nap or lay down and listen to like a movie or something. I got Roadhouse, the original Roadhouse. Maybe I'll put that on. I like that movie. Somebody said the new 2024 Roadhouse. Of course, it's not the original actors. Is far better. No, it's not. It's garbage. There's nothing like the real thing, baby.
Or take
But
the word
anyway,
for it. I don't need either of them.
have you ever had a? Yeah. But anyway, maybe I'll let you go and say goodbye to chat so you can get an early night in. You sound tired. Should have it.
I'm not going nowhere for another hour. I'm not going anywhere for another hour or two.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll stick around for an hour. Maybe Mrs. Magpie. I mean, I got nothing to do. It's one of those, slow days, and I got to call Bell and have this converted to fiber optics this week or next before they cut it off. I don't know. Might as well get it out of the way.
Is there much of a price difference?
No, it's no difference. They're not going to service copper. The whole point is to get rid of copper. So they have no justifiable price, They call it an upgrade. It's not. It's just a cross-platform, right? Go from copper to fiber optics. Like I told you, my landline's going to go through the modem, though. I don't know if they're going to charge me more for the modem. I don't know. I don't have any choice. There's no choice in the matter. So, that's just what it is. Like I say, Babette, I thought you still lived, around Detroit. If you moved in previous years, I didn't know that. I just assumed because you knew Ron for 40 years. Oh, boy. I don't know. I'm trying to think what movie I might want that I'm going to ask him for. I thought I had most of the movies I like, but can't think of one. But like I said, I love the music in Dirty Dancing. The music was almost all the way through. But I'm telling you, Jennifer Grey and Patrick Swayze sounded like children. They sounded like they're 16 years old, not in their, whatever it was, 40s or something. It's amazing. How much coffee do you drink a day? Or do you have coffee? You have tea.
No, I'm neither. I don't do much tea or coffee, to be honest with you. No.
Yeah.
If I go to town, maybe I'll have a coffee or a couple of coffees. But
Yeah.
I don't really sit around drinking coffee all the time.
Well, leading up to shopping, all I had was coffee and, powdered cream. My stomach was a mess. It was awful. Too much coffee. I can't hear you.
You should always have a couple of bags of rice. Black watch, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Seafood, couple of bags of rice. That's what I'm learning.
Yeah.
Or
rice.
Or one month back, another month buy rice.
Yeah.
Buy different. Yeah.
sometimes it's,
Sometimes,
there's always a change of something. And now and again, rice is quite nice. I found it quite nice. Rice instead of
right.
potatoes or something. A little bit of margarine on them. And, the Chinese, they used to have, when you go to the restaurant, it was sweet and sour sauce. You put a little bit of that on the rice. Was it ever good?
Mm,
Just the packet stuff, but
yeah,
actually, the
you
red
know that.
sauce, I think it's the sweet sauce. The red, they made themselves. There's a restaurant that was close to us where I one time lived. And it was, that was delicious. It was, egg bouillon or whatever. And that was it was really good. That was a good
Mm,
place to pay the money and eat. Or takeout. Takeaway was really good too, you know. But today I can imagine they'd have to charge very, very high prices just, to make a living. They're not there for their health, but yeah, that little bit of
yeah.
that on the rice, it was really good. Or chicken fried rice, but then again, you can't make it at home. Very few people could make that at home.
Yeah, right.
I always enjoyed that, like the brown rice kind of thing. But I don't know. That was then, and this is now.
Yippee ki yay!
Mhm. At least you could get some exercise there. You just have to go out the door and go for a walk.
Yeah, that's one lucky thing that I got is the environment I'm in.
Yeah,
For sure, for sure. Yep.
that's what I used to do, even in the winter time when I was, with my mom for those few years. Even in winter time, I get dressed, all bundled up, I go for a walk. That was the best, to get out and but it is what
Yeah.
it is.
Relate to the rest of the world.
Mm. Even on my own, it was good. I found, but yeah, like the winters, most time you're put in. You know what I mean? You really can't go out, and you watch television or movies or
Mm,
you know that's what it used to be.
mm.
Because you had to go out and shovel the snow so you can get out in the morning. So pretty well had it. At least I had. Well, that's one thing I don't miss: taking care of a house. Uh, But anyway, oh well. Hope it doesn't get much warmer than this. Not very nice. Then you leave the fan on, you start sneezing. Mm.
Mm, mm.
No, I mean there's no happy.
Why do you be
Last
sneezing?
year, last year from about May the 15th to October, this fan was always running. It was very, very warm.
Mm,
But anyway, it didn't really bother me last year, other than You finally got to shut the fan off, and I couldn't stand the idea of not having, the air moving. So, I don't know. Hopefully this year will be, average. Nothing too warm. We'll see. Who knows?
Well, we just had an eagle coming over the mountain,
Oh yeah.
so I'm happy. Yep, I like
I
my
guess
eagles.
guess it probably would be too. Flying high. Hmm. I don't think I'm going to last much longer. I'm going to have to go lay down or something. I don't sleep at night. So.
Oh,
But
why not?
no, I haven't slept at night for a long time.
Hey everyone.
I haven't slept for a long time. Anyway, Steve, I might jump down and just get, and go, hard staying vertical.
Yeah, you got the poop. All right, buddy.
Mm. I have, some people do like a night at the theater, like as a singer or something, but I know it so well, it's no fun putting it on, you know what I mean? You know what's coming on it. But it is what it is. And anyway, have a pleasant night. Bye, Babette. I guess she's the only one left. And maybe we'll see you tomorrow, Steve. You know,
And
and
then Black Watch. You get
keep the
your head down,
kittens
brother.
warm. Okay, take care. Where's the button? Good night.
I'm sucking on mandarins. That's what got me preoccupied. These are gorgeous. Oh. If I remember correctly, our buddy David Pryor went into hospital again with his stomach yesterday or the day before. So well wishes to David Pryor. Hey, Shari, my darling. Mr. E's back in the house. I'm still sucking on Mandarin. Nearly the end of well, it is the end of the season, really. Hmm? These are some of the last on the trees around here. Hmm? There's oranges, but some of them oranges, them's going to dry inside. Only fit for juicing. But these mandarins, I picked a couple of mandarins the other day, and they were rank. They were dry inside as well. I've been lucky with this batch. I have been good actually, sir. I have been good. Yeah. I go to sleep excited about waking up. And I'm excited every day that I lay down on my pillow. Absolute brilliant. Surrounded by cats and dogs. I wakes up then, goes tend to the horse. And today I've been eating sausages. So I'm very happy today. as you're probably aware. I'm absolutely like, yeah, I like me sausages, sausage meat. And some bread for me, peanut butter. Yummy. So I've been munching peanut butter sandwiches. Yummy. I hope everybody's all right in the hurricane and tornado side of America. I hope nobody we knows is affected by that. 'Cause, yeah, unfortunately, I always says like I don't understand people living in those extreme storm vulnerable places. I don't understand it. Like people just want an argument with Mother Nature. I don't want to argue with Mother Nature and all her forces. No way. I kind of taking care of myself at the moment. Yeah, like munching these oranges. You know, like yeah, these are good things. Mm. And believe it or not, oranges cooked with the rice, absolutely tasty. Big earthly hug, Shari. Much love to you, Bubs. Popping these oranges away like a gambler on a slot machine, isn't it? Mm. Hey, this week, those knee sparrows, them's gonna be proper ripening now. Wow. That's gonna be the next, but they're short winded. Yeah, there's not many of them either. Yeah. They don't last long either. But these coming days, when I go up for me waters, I'm more than likely to go for the knee sparrows. Oh wow, they're a lovely fruit they are. I think they're unique to the Mediterranean. And they're a fruit that you pick them today, you eat them today. For tomorrow, they won't look the same. They're bright orange, like orange color. But they bruise and they go black and manky within hours of being picked. I don't pick all these white lines off the oranges, but most of them. They just, I don't know why. Just always done it. Guess I've always seen other people doing it as well. Yeah, that eagle's still hanging around up there. See him again now. Very fortunate to have these mandarins growing on the tree just over there. Are there people going live today? If I had squeezed these 15 mandarins, that would have made a substantial glass of juice. I'd have had them squeezed by now. And I would have drank the juice as well. But the fact that I'm peeling them and eating them one by one, slowing it all down, appreciating it much more. Mm. Yep. What do you think, Babbitt? Most people are eating mandarins at Christmas. Yeah. We're, like we're days away from May Day. And here I am collecting mandarins from the tree. And they're ripe. So, yeah, I reckon this is better than what anybody could get from supermarket. And recognizing these farmers, they're not spraying their trees, they're not spraying their land. They're not. And I got fruit. And I literally ignore it. There's no cars for pollution. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Welcome to my stinky tent. Of course it stinks in there. I'm peeling mandarins. And then I'd be smoking weed. And when I'm not smoking weed in there, you might smell my stinky socks. You might smell me farting. You might smell remnants of cooking. If I've been cooking, you might smell the fact that there's like a few dogs in and out of here, or that there's a cat giving birth to 7 kittens, and there's like 5 or 6 other cats hanging around. I don't give a shit about that. It's good to see you, bleeding gobshite. Yeah, ginger bollocks, yeah. How are you doing? Lordy, why are you telling lies? It ain't your tent. It never was your tent. Huh? You wouldn't buy a tent like this. Your tent would have to have Bob the Builder or Peppa Pig or something on it. You know, maybe the Batman, and pretend this is a bat cave. Huh? This is a real man's tent. Hey? You wouldn't have the likes of this hanging around you. Seriously now, bro. You wouldn't know what to do with a tent like this. Remember the tent that AJ was in? When AJ was homeless with his bad back, he had to get down on ground level. I got a sofa in my tent, monitor, a sound system, king size bed. Hey, Lordy, you reckon I phone up Bristol Council and show them, hey, look, I'm living in a fucking tent in Spain. I'm homeless. I want a council flat. You reckon they get me a mansion? Do you reckon they get me a villa with a swimming pool in Spain? Lordy, lordy. I upset people wherever I go by. I wouldn't worry about it. If I go to the toilet, folk are pissed off with me. Hey, Lordy, how do you make shea wet wipe? I heard he's been smoking people out. But Lordy, you're not here to fight other people's corner. Hmm? So where are the people that's going to be fighting your corner? Who's your boss this week, Lordy? Who you working for, Lordy? And hey, Lordy, you know these folk you claim I upset over in England? This is a bit of poetry, right? I've been feeding nearly 10 pussycats for since December. And now there's 7 pussycats of the next generation. How many pussies is that I'm feeding at the moment? So, Lordy, the boys that have been crying in your ear, you're not leaning on your shoulder. Oh, Steve's upset me. Oh, Steve's upset me. Give him a tissue and tell him your shoulder's getting wet. You get me, yeah? April showers are over. Yeah. Lordy, if I didn't know any better, I say you were wanting to stroke me, were you? You want to listen to me purr? Huh? You want to get my motor running, do you? You'd slap me and ride the ripples, wouldn't you, Lordy? You'd slap me and ride them ripples. Oh, yeah, you'd treat me like as a fat girl, wouldn't you? See, this is how I know Lordy wants to get me purring, right? Because he'd slap me. Not stick the head on me, yeah? He wouldn't give me an uppercut. He wouldn't knock me the fuck out. He'd just give me a little bitch slap, yeah? Which is a bit of a tease, isn't it? You get me? Now imagine, there's Lordy giving me a slap. Me as the man that I am, and I start chewing on his face. Yeah, he gets to run off and says, "But I only happy slapped him." And look, he's chewed on my face. It's all right. I'm not a teenager anymore. I haven't got the teeth. Right, Lordy, I want a refill. My Mandarin bowl's empty. I'm down to my last Mandarin. I'm not going up tonight getting any more. And I'll tell you for why, right? They've been cooking all day. Yep. And it's passed on to me that we shouldn't be picking oranges after the sun gets on them. So we let them cool down now, and in the morning, when I go up and get some fresh water, yeah, not the water that's been in the pipes all night, heating up and cooling down. No, I'll wait until they've been cooled down and get some fresh sparrows. Mm. 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 Are you still there, Lordy? Oh, Lordy, are you there? Don't tell me you're busy in the dictionary looking for words. I wouldn't blame you going to the dictionary looking for words. But like, yeah. Oh, he is there. Oh, yippee. He's not ditched us yet. Hey, Lordy, you make them boys getting scammed, eh? Huh? They were fucking putting out posts the other day, weren't they? Crying that their mates have scammed them. Fucking hey, Lordy. Are you joining the army to hunt down the Bristol bomber or what? I says fair play to Bristol bomber. I does. I said fair play to him. Fair fucking play to him. Hmm? I mean, how long's Bristol bomber been on YouTube? And it's taken him that long to earn that much? Fair fucking play to him. That's what I says. Fair fucking play. Hmm? He played the right fucking cards, didn't he? You get me? Oh, I've scared him away. Look, he'd laugh so much he can't handle it. He's off skis. All right, my darling lordy. Ciao now for now. Yeah, Lordy's one of them vengeance fighters because I upset lots of his friends, YouTube friends. It's personal. So he'll always come into representing, yeah. It's quite fun with Lordy because he enjoys it. He is a crybaby. Anytime we've timed him out or taken away his spanner, he fucking cries. So we don't give him spanners no more, so he can't cry when he loses them. But he's much loved as our Lordy. Our Lordy's much loved. Mm. Not just because he's ginger, you know, but like because there's a lot of love going around. You get me, yeah? The ecstasy generation. We live on. Well, when I seen 4 in the chat and Blackwatch was leaving panel, I thought, well, before he left panel, there was 8 or 9 people. Then when he left panel, there was only 4 people. And now Lordy's gone. We've gone from 1 to 11. Come back, Lordy. Oh, Lordy, come back. This channel's massive when Lordy comes into chat. Massive. The chat went quiet. Hey, chat went quiet. They was not allowed to talk about it. Hey, that buggers. Like any situation that I've encountered on YouTube, the narrative setters have already set the narrative, and poor Bristol Bomber ain't gonna get a fair fucking hanging. No, he gonna be lynch mobbed. Them's gonna attack him from all directions. Them are gonna be malicious in all directions towards him, and it's not nice. It's not fair. Yeah, he's got a perfect explanation, and it's not been. Yeah, it won't be encouraged because he's an individual up against people that want to encourage narratives. Mm. And the circle of those people with their fake beefs, it could quite easily be a fake beef. Now, I don't know either one of the parties, but I've come across them in chats. But like when I stepped out of those circles, when I stepped from circle to circle, community to community, and I kept finding the same peoples, those two peoples were in amongst majority of the communities that I wouldn't give a second breath for. Like I said, it's like syndicate between them. They're all learning and sharing amongst themselves. And they set negativity against anybody that's doing anything that's not with them. They use and abuse to the point of exhaustion. And at the point of exhaustion, most people fail and quit. But for me, I bounce back. Cats will be cats. The dogs are like, what the fuck? Mummy cat's still at the door, like, what the fuck? It's not coming in this way. Yeah, you keep that shit out there. That's none of our business, is it, Grizz? Fucking cats them. So it's a warning to people, you know. I've come across it from YouTube from day one. These YouTubers, and a lot of them are out there for the beg. A lot of them are just simply out there to con and cheat and worm their way in. For me, this channel, we've encountered a lot of worms. Yeah, a lot of worms. And that's okay. Yeah. because fish wouldn't need worms. Catch fish. Been a lazy day today. As I look at the clock and it's 9:11, boom. Let's smoke a smoke for the 9/11. Getting dark quick now, isn't it? But it's after 9 o'clock. Now it's nearly 9:15. Light outside. Still getting dark. It's still light. Yep. Has a nice thunderstorm earlier. I very much enjoyed the thunderstorm. Yeah, I did. Yo, Ed in the house. Wagwan. Ed. Yo. How was you today? That was proper loud thunder, Babbitt, and it was right above me, and it was circling around here. It was absolute beautiful. But it'd be more appreciated now. Yeah. Now, if it was thunder and lightning, now lightning would be blowing up the tent to get me. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, time to roll a joint, I think. Yeah, that's 6 liters, 6 liter water jug. Surprised you can see that because everything looks dark on my screen. You see in the silhouette. I see. Wow. How much darker the screen just got now. Yeah, I only looked away for a couple of minutes. Not even a couple of minutes. And that screen's gone black. The heck, you know? Oh no, I can still see me. Uh, got excited then. Just heard the airplane, yeah, coming into sound, breaking the sound barrier. And happy 420 somewhere. If it's 920 here, it's 420 somewhere. But like I just heard that airplane coming into the clouds. And it's like, is that more thunder? But no, it's not. It's the engine rumbles. Oh, the light colored fabrics. That's what causes the silhouettes. I guess. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna have to make this friggin' zooming in. Now tonight I look like the French silhouettist Agustin Edouard Bonjour. Wow. But you're still the Dutch fella. I can't remember what Dutch fella you are, Ed, but I remember you saying you're a Dutch fella. You believe in reincarnation then, Ed, do you? I mean, that's quite an interesting thing, isn't it? Reincarnation. A couple of Dutch folk, there was a Dutch couple. I kind of adopted them. And they say Captain Jack is my brother reborn. So that was proper encouraging and very acceptable. Sometimes he's like my Siamese brother. He won't be separated from me. Do you get me? He's proper. Long la vida, capitan. La vida muy rico, capitan. You know, Zono, as rich as I am, you are too, if not richer. He knows. It was like a life frame, a time frame, caught in the moment. Gone now. He's off, Ed. What's happening for the night? I remember that came about you being a Dutch fella when back on my birthday when I was sharing I'm 45. and I'm pretty sure it was Ared. He said, if I'm 45, then he's the Dutch fella. I'm definitely gonna have to jump back over on my mattress and roll a joint. Anyone listening in want to join the panel? It's quite easy. The next message being posted is the link for the StreamYard. We got such a great variety of people tuning into this channel. We like to hear from them. We appreciate your text comments, and we appreciate those that do join on panel. Our resident DJ is currently napping. (9:30) Monday evening, for me at least. So who am I smoking with this time of day? And what are you smoking? You firing up pipes or bongs? You're rolling in your rolling up some cones? Are you on the pre rolls? Are you on the dab pens? Are you vaping? How are you consuming your flowers, your hashish? What extractions? I see that my first yawn, and that means I could go to bed and quite easily fall asleep. Yep, I feel stoned, but I feel like I will smoke another one. Yep, the second yawning, I could definitely be falling asleep right now. Oh yeah, that's my third yawning. Right, time to go for a pee, and then when I'm up, it'll be easier to go down onto my mattress then. Yep. But whilst I'm in this comfortable position on my sofa, it's like I could just swing my legs around and just fall asleep. But like the problem with that is my rolling materials are about 2 meters away. Yeah, out of reach. And as it gets darker, out of sight, but never out of mind. I know exactly where they are because I fucking want them. That's why I know where they are because I want them there. How'd you get me? Oh dear, it's getting dark. The neighbors starting hollering. As a heads up, if my phone starts overheating, I ain't gonna fuck around getting stressed out about it. I'd be closing me live. Yeah. For a few reasons. Yeah. I got nice things to wake up to in the morning. Like going feeding waking up, feeding the cats and the dogs, checking out the kittens, checking out. Yep. And then it will be off down to the horse. I liked that very much. Yeah. Hopefully it's not raining in the morning. Today was a weird day just to switch off like I did. Yeah, 3 wins, I'm out. Just like baseball. Yeah, no lucky strikes around here. This is it, Babette. Like it used to frustrate me and confuse me growing up. Like how like bedtime. Like when I went to bed, I could literally just like go to sleep. Yeah, but it didn't matter what was available if I, like yeah, well, it's like yeah, beds are for sleeping in. Mm. And I don't really remember a bad night's sleep either. Okay, when I've got toothache. Yeah, when I've got toothache and I try sleeping. Yeah, that would be yeah. So last time I had toothache, well, that would have been like yesterday and the day before I had but toothache. My front teeth were fucking hurting. Yeah, I never bothered taking any medication for that. I just lived it through. Drained me a bit. I recognized feeling a bit drained, having toothache, being a little bit irritable. Oh wow, you switched off today as well, Babbitt. Wow, we seem to have switching off down to a T. Right time to switch off when other people are switching off. Yeah, I think signal is the issue now, isn't it? I can see that in my phone already. That means it's gonna start fucking overheating in a minute. Uh, I tell you what, Babette, sleeping on a wooden floor ain't too bad. I get a nice, warm, comfortable sleep when I sleep on a wooden floor. Yeah. And in the summer, sleeping on a sandy bed, that's quite nice as well. Too much cushioning from mattresses and pillows ain't healthy for us. You know that. Yeah. And the other thing, Babbitt, is like if you're not wrapped up in your blanket properly, yeah, then you quite easily get a chill. I remember a few weeks ago now, yeah, a few weeks ago, easily a few weeks ago now, I've been sleeping under less blankets. Like I used to sleep under my duvet with my fleeces on top. But now I'm just sleeping under the fleeces. Yeah. So maybe that's something to do with like for myself, I'm adapting, using more energy, sleeping with less warmth. You know, it's important to sleep warm, comfortable, warm sleep. You lose less, you use less energy, lose less energy as well. And going to sleep with food in the belly is important. Yeah, you save energy but yeah, and that's outside living. They says you shouldn't go to bed on a full stomach, but hang on a minute. If I wake up in the morning and I drop my guts regularly every morning, then every night, yeah, I go to bed with a full stomach. You get me? Is weird, but it works for me. How's our King Charles today? How's our KC? There's a few folk we haven't seen today. Sounds like a good adventure, Babbitt. I think you've been waiting to get this kind for some weeks now, haven't you? Or is that a different neighbor? Well, that's smart. Yeah, adventures with the neighbors. That's smart. Happy days. Now I'm in bed. I don't think I even need to roll that joint. I'm just laying here zoning in, listening to the neighbor, listening to their dogs. It's fucking chaos over there. Okay, I take this as a sign to close this live. Thanks for joining, people. As beautiful as you are, it's everything else that shines your beauty.